Good morning. How are we doing? We have Jinx's God in here. We have Cord in here. We have Chifa. Bacon Unreal. Road to 500. Burzed. Smort. That's quite the name. Doesn't speak Spanish? Okay. You're not actually late for once? Cool. You're very early. You even got here before I'd actually probably started. Everything good today? Yeah, doing very well. By the way, I don't know... by the way, I responded to your question on your server that regarding the retroreflective stuff. Yeah, but it wasn't like a definitive answer, was it? It was like an I don't know? Or kinda? Or something? Oh, it was an I think so. Here's what to... Yeah. So, kind of what I was wondering is, if you could have, like, gradients in your retroreflective material, or it has to be, like, binary, this is the color. Is my camera closer than before? Yeah, I'm actually using a cinema camera at the moment, and this is the only lens I had on hand that fits it. And part of the reason why I stopped using it is the main lens that I had, which was like a good zoom lens, is broken. Why I hadn't used it, yeah. The other one is, it's very power hungry. So, if any of you don't know, I'm, from a filmmaking background. So I did cinema for a while. Well, filmmaking for a while. Should be possible if the gradient is on the base color map. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, is that the thing that, can it affect the color? You did cinema? Yeah, not actual, like, I never had a cinema release. How do I put that? I did filmmaking. I did a few documentaries, like, obviously it's in my bio. I did filmmaking at university. Then, after leaving university, I made one short comedy film, which is on this channel, and then realized that I struggled to motivate people to continue projects. So they would all eventually just stop kind of working with me. I was also really obnoxious. So I kind of gave up on cinema filmmaking. I did some stuff for corporate events, live sporting events. I did 2 wedding events and never doing that again. I did some more adult-oriented stuff for private couples. Did my camera just do something weird? Anyway, yeah. Never really got to properly put it to use. That's why I kept on, like, ever since 2014, I was just kind of trying things on YouTube. I've unlisted a bunch of it because I find that it hurt the algorithm, because it was trying to show people these older videos that they weren't interested in seeing, so then I'll be like, oh, well, nobody's interested in this channel. But, yeah, the last stuff that I did for a while was doing live sporting events, and that was very stressful, because not only do you have to get, like, a focus on what's on the camera for doing, like, tracking people and getting the framing right, making everything look nice, you also had to be aware of, generally there were sports with balls in it, so like, yeah, cricket, baseball, sometimes basketball, sometimes, all those sorts of things. You had to also know where the ball is to know who to start framing up next. It was not easy. Especially one time, their camera switching device failed, so they could only have one input, and I don't know, maybe they thought that I was the best, so they said, oh, Phil, then you're on the camera, we'll get you to do this. It was indoor cricket. I couldn't go really far back and get like a wide-angle shot at all. It was so incredibly hard to follow where it was. And one of the things about indoor cricket is a lot of the time they do, what's it called? Like a fake throws to like psych out the runner. So I was getting psyched out as the camera person, like whipping him and like, oh wait, shit, he didn't throw it. Oh my god, it was such a nightmare. Currently working on skin modding program. I'm making sure that it adds third layer correct for the retroreflective stuff. We'll watch you on the side. Okay, cool. I'm here for the first 30 minutes, but I'll probably be back in 10 minutes. Alright, cool. Yeah. Let's have a look at what we're streaming today. There we go. So if anybody doesn't know who Kyle Engineers is, He's a brilliant YouTuber, aerodynamicist, and just an overall automotive engineer. I believe that's what their thing was in. They worked for F1. The link for this is in the description. But 5 years ago, wow, I didn't realize how long ago this was. He made a video on this stuff called decoupled suspension, which is meant to be the ultimate suspension tech. And I'm going to see if I can implement this today. First time actually catching the stream, gonna watch this while I replicate all of the sounds in Half-Life 2. I used to be able to do, like, the scientist with a head crab on voice. I can't, no, I'm gonna stop that. But, yeah, I used to be able to do a voice like that, and I would talk with my friends like that sometimes. You know, autistic things. The first thing I want to do is I want to stiffen up the suspension because that front suspension is still incredibly sloppy, which is giving us too much front traction. So we can get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. Suspension F. Okay. So beam type, normal, spring, that. Okay. If we just go $ equals that times 2 and there. It's a lot stiffer now. I think I also need to do the same to the dampening, because the dampening is also very soft. Where is the damp? Okay, so damp is not here. Here's the dampener. Okay. We only have the one, right? Yeah, we don't have any other sort of thing. That's bump stop stuff. We don't particularly care about bump stop at the moment. We'll do the same to you. So we want the fast, slow, and I'm gonna have a look at a different vehicle. G content. Oh wait, no, here we go. What'll have full-on race suspension? It'll be something like the SBR, right? And we'll just grab their variables. Suspension front. So then if we go coilover, race, is that the last one? Then we got rally, and then back to the beginning. Okay, so race is the one we want. The variables, now that's only got damp and rebound. It doesn't have specific controls for fast and slow. Then I'm guessing the BX. PQRS. Suspension F. Strut. Nope. That's what we want. Okay. Not rally. Oh, but we do have fast. Bump, bump, rebound. Rebound. Damn it, we still don't have what we want. I wonder if it's under Pro Drift. No, still don't have it. Alright. I won't watch the stream, but I advise just look up how the 2021 Williams suspension went. I think this is meant to be more advanced than that. Actually, you know what? Damp. Fast and slow. Wait. That... Bump, rebound. So there's bump and rebound. Fast and slow. Fast? Fast. Okay. We'll do that. Get away with you for now. Fast. Rebound. Fast. Actually, you know what? We'll go the damp and we'll times it by 0.4. Uh, 10,000, so that'll be 14,000. 4, 8, 16, so 56, 28. So that was 0.4 for... Oh, that'd be bump, wouldn't it? Whoops. Fuck, okay, so... That's 0.4, yeah. 5,300 times 0.4. Wait, what? Oh, it's smaller. Alright, let's go 2120. Then... 2,500 times 0.4. 1,000. 10,000. 4,000, that makes sense. Then you get times 0.6, that becomes about 6,000. 4,000. 2,400. Then 20,000 becomes 12,000. Okay. And we'll do fast, fast. Okay. Now let's make sure that those names are Ligan. Good. Bump. Okay, good. It's stuff that's mostly beyond me, the fast and slow rebound. I can figure it out given time, but generally... a lot of this stuff is the sort of stuff that I really, really have to focus on to understand how it works. For now, we're going to go through and $ equals, and then we're going to go times 2 on this, because we've changed our suspension geometry so incredibly much. This will just be the way in which we temporarily deal with it. Okay, let's see if that is enough to make it stop being so floppy. Yes, that is a lot less floppy now. Oh, that would be the hood cam. As we could see, that really wants to come back up now. So, is there like a shock top node? Oh, those sounds are so good. Front shocks. Okay. We might move the front shock nodes to be further forwards and up. So let's do that. That'll be on the monocoque. Nodes. I think, yep, here we go. These two. We'll do that. That should give us a more even suspension work. Should work a little bit better too. Does that connect? It does. Good. All right. Is that what it sounds like when it turns off? Is it not turning on? Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, I pressed E. If you haven't seen it, I made a post. I am working on the new tire stuff now that the update is happening. But that is happening in my own time. We will be releasing that at some point. HUD-ups. I hate this new layout. The extra steps required for things. I was hoping that they would reduce the amount of button clicks to do things, but they've increased it. We might connect this to more stuff eventually. Car's looking so good. Thank you. I was starting to, not grow bored, but start to... Is that the horn? Sure. We'll leave that for now. I was starting to lose confidence in its design. I want to... what do I want to do? I'm going to need to make a controller for the suspension. Now, were we looking at the active suspension on the other vehicles, were we? How'd that work out for us? I believe it was on one of the ETKs. Is it the ETK 800? Lure, controller, electric vehicle. Nothing in there. LMNOPQRS sus. Suspension front. Open an external application. Strut. Rally front, no. Race, unlikely. Wait, hold on. No. Here we go. It does have adaptive front dampener. So we're going to look for dynamic driving, actuators, adaptive dampers. That might give us what we need to know about, like, a starting point. Otherwise, I can figure this out myself. GE. No, it's not under GE. It would be under Vehicle. Driving Dynamics. Controller. Driving Dynamics. There we go. Actuators. Actuators. And Adaptive Dampers. Adaptive Dampers. Okay. Incredible Horde sound? Yeah. Perfect timing, we're about to make dinner. School? What? But I love how the suspension rebounds so perfectly. Will it sit lower? Oh, yes, you're right. I should make it sit lower. And for that, we're going to go with... the beam pre-compression. Or the ride height. Where's the ride height sit? So we got... oh, it'd be under here, wouldn't it? Height. Pre-compression. Times... 0.5? So let's go... pause. Reload. So it does want to sit lower. Okay. It just then pops up. Alright. 0.3. 0.1. Oh, wait, hold on. We're only doing one side. There we go. It's a little bit... maybe too low, and we'll have to fill up the skirt instead. So let's go 0.2. Okay. And we will get a skirt around there eventually. I have heard that AMDs have always had a bit of a heating problem. In France, it's early morning. Yep. Alright then, Pizza. Thanks for being here, bro. Error numero? Alright, that makes sense. I suppose. How bouncy is that now? Okay, we will be making that suspension a lot stiffer once we get, like, the active aero on here. So... how does this work? Inside of here we have, like, set dampener mode. If we compare that... we've got things like soft, regular, and hard for the adaptive damper front. Or adaptive front damper. It sends this table through. Okay, that's how that works. Cool. Beam damp names. Okay. This might be the thing that we want. Init, it gets the beam damps, table front, the table from header. Then in here, initiate last stage, set debug mode, shutdown is active false, set parameters, set config, get config, send config. What exactly is a... where does it actually do the math? Set damper mode, set bounded beam damp. That's bounded beam. Normal, bounded. Okay, so it is literally only the dampeners and not the spring rate. I think, does anybody know if mode decoupled suspension also does spring height, or is it only the dampeners that it works with? Been loving 3.9, vibes to days to just cruise random monstrosities. Sure. Wonder if Beam and G should change the main requirements. I don't know. That one's a bit of a tricky one because apparently it's meant to be better for lower end computers. You should raise the suspension a bit, even if you make it stiffer, because downforce will push it downwards. Hopefully he doesn't copyright strike this, but you know what, actually, it's a stream anyway, I don't get paid for this.
And in my last video, we were talking a bit about heave springs and how they affect suspension characteristics, particularly when you start to apply aerodynamic loads. We also discussed how separating the suspension modes in terms of heave, roll, pitch, and warp is beneficial in terms of suspension tuning. Of course, some of my avid viewers in the comment section pointed out that the suspension setup that I drew up doesn't actually allow us to fully isolate and decouple heave and roll. And what I want to talk about in this video is sort of the pinnacle of suspension design for mechanical grip, which is fully decoupled suspension systems. And the idea is that I'm going to start with a few observations around the suspension setups, and I'm going to go and build through to a suspension setup that allows us to fully decouple all 4 suspension modes. So what I've got here in terms of 3D model is it's the suspension model that we used in the heave spring video, except I've just taken the front, which used the T-bar suspension heave stiffnesses. Because if we change our heave and walk through and do something, so when this front axle is placed in heave, we'll end up with this.
So it looks like they're transferring spring load through this stuff. So I will have to do more than setting this bounded beam damp system. Interesting. Wait. Is it not actively updating and doing, like, math? It's just, all the active stuff is doing is just setting different default spring damp values? Is that all it's doing? Just damp values? Oh. Well then, yeah, we don't particularly want this then. Can you go out there? There is instead ways of measuring a beam's length easily, and from that we can do just like a length adjustment instead. Got to stretch its legs and got more FPS, okay. If your guy's PC is having troubles, I'm going to turn off dynamic reflections. Yeah, there's a lot of tweaking that can be done. I just realized I want to turn on screen tearing. Turn off screen tearing. Good. Hopefully that works. Function shutdown, set params there. Init reset, initial last stage, register CMU, get debug mode, shutdown, get set parameters, set config, get config, set config data. What's a shutdown? Does shutdown do anything else? Is active, update, GFX is nil. Wait. So there is something happening with update GFX, it's just not telling me. What I don't understand. Where would it be happening? Update? No. Set dampener mode. I'm gonna have a look for set dampener mode to see if that's anything. Nope, it only shows something. So if it is doing something, it's got to be on the game engine side and not here instead. So that kind of sucks. Active dampeners, set dampener mode. Yeah. Hmm. In Ultra, I get like 110 FPS in West Coast. Wow! I mean, if I turn graphics down, I'll get a lot of FPS, but yeah. I think what I'll just have to do is I'll just have to start up a new controller. I don't think theirs is going to work for us. Alright, put you in controller. This one is going to be, mode decoupled F86, just to make sure that it doesn't conflict with anybody else that tries to do the same thing. Mode decoupled, name, adaptive front dampener. What is that? Name? Okay. Yeah, we would have to do that, wouldn't we? I don't care about this part, and in here, shock FR. Is that... No, that's not the name of our shock. It's spring FR and spring FL. Okay. That's our controller setup. We now have those values. Maybe do I set the spring difference? So I have to decide. I don't think I'm changing the spring rate. I think I'm changing the adjustable length, which is a thing that we could set live. The question is, do I do it live in 2000 FPS, or do I do it in update graphics? I don't know. Well, let's grab the name of this, controller, new file, that.lua, and we'll just start going in here and building it out. Wrong thing. Then we want init as well. Reset. And we might have update. We'll see how that goes. Update. Nope. Don't think we need reset sounds. We don't need any sound stuff. Okay. Global functions. Okay. This is the baseline setup for our file now, and we just got to start adding in what we need. Be careful with overclocked as well. Like, if you find that you're blue screening or there's random critical errors happening on things, the amount of people I see going, oh, the game's broken, it does this, it doesn't do it for other people, and then it comes out that they're overclocking, and it's like, well, try turning the overclocking off for a little bit, and like, oh, that fixed the issue. overclocking isn't as straightforward as some think. It can work for some things, not for other things. It can have heat problems. Updates to other things can cause it then to act differently. If you're finding that you're having more critical errors, it might be due to overclocking. The first thing I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go through and find these beams. Now, do they do the same thing? They did. Alright, we're going to do the same thing as well. We're just going to rip theirs. On init. Oh no, we're gonna want the side, aren't we? If b.name, then local that equals a table. Then we're gonna go that dot fr if b.name equals string this whole name in there, then else if that equals the left side and okay, get rid of that. Fr equals what is it, b.cid? Yeah, b.cid. Great. Then just do that for the left one. Now, we're going to also want to do this for the rears as well. You know, we're going to lowercase all of this. L. There we go. That. They're all unique. That means they're correct. All right, that is all of the beam names. Just enable XMP then. If you have DDR4, you do need probably XMP going. I didn't realize how important XMP was. I got it on and it greatly improved my system. However, not all DDR4 will benefit from XMP, but a bunch will. I don't know, does DDR5 need XMP? I thought that that was like one of its things, is like it didn't fall into the same trap that DDR4 did. Tried to undervolt your CPU and your motherboard didn't support it. That's weird, yeah. It's weird that it would let you do it even though it didn't support it. What's the other thing? Also, put the limit frame rate on to an obtainable FPS or your monitor's FPS, whichever one is lower. You'll get much more consistent frame rate. Saying my RAM is 5600 instead of 6000. Oh. I mean, I've just got a very simple DDR4 RAM. Like, it's a high-quality kit, but... memory... It is... Oh, yeah, only 3200. So, your types of RAM are going to be fine at DDR5 speeds. Make sure your RAM stays cool, though. DDR5 overheating is a big problem, and lots of heat cycles over time will degrade it, and eventually it'll start creating more and more errors until it just fails. DDR5 is more of a advanced server tech, and then instead of just still making DDR4 for the masses, they found that there was such a demand for DDR5, they're like, well, we could just market it as the new thing. Most people won't see a massive difference with DDR5. You have 192 gigabytes. Wow, I thought I had a lot. Moral of the story, don't overclock your RAM hard. So, like, I've learned that overclocking RAM too hard will kill the memory controller under the IHS on the CPU and will make you buy a new CPU. Really? Oh, wow. Okay, from here, we're gonna do some, like, beam length gathering stuff. Now, there's different things to take into consideration with beam length. There's the initial beam length, then there's the beam length after pre-compression happens, which is a thing that BeamNG kind of needs to do after it spawns. So, if you ever spawn in a car, and you'll sometimes see the wheels go like, whoop, to like adjust for camber, that's all a part of that. So, if I want to grab a length of the beam, then I need to make sure that I've got like the post pre-compression amount, and maybe also it compressed under the vehicle's normal load. This is gonna get tricky. My airflow is cracked. It's inside my GPU at max 50 to 58. Oh, okay, cool. You could do some CAD for increasing airflow over your GPU, cardboard aided design, or you can just straight up and do a 3D print to get some airflow directly to your GPU. But it's not also just getting the airflow in with a lot of these GPUs, it's also making sure that the airflow out of the GPU is also nice and vented away as well, so then it just doesn't ambiently heat up the computer case. I got a grand total of 1 case fan and a stock cooler. Yeah, the stock cooler's gonna suck. I have a dump already for... Where is it? I have a dump for obj, and obj should have a whole bunch of dump values for getting the beam length. Okay, so which one is which? Like, I don't know here. Get beam length. So beam length, beam ref ratio. So the beam length might be the measurement. The beam length ref ratio might be compared to its original, and rest ratio might be after the beam pre-compression. I would have to do some experimenting to be able to actually figure out what that is. So we might make a separate little part now, just as a bit of a test, to have like just a beam sitting next to the car to make this work. Insano, J-beam. We'll grab some node stuff quickly. Put that in there. I don't think we need those. Insano monocoque, insano suspension F. We're working on the suspension here. Nodes. Grab that. No group needed or anything. And don't need groups. Don't need the comment. Test F 2 minus 1.25 Z height 0.1. That one's going to be positive 125. You know, let's go 123 to make it a little bit more easy to actually tell what's happening. Then under beam, that's triangles. Don't want you. Then we're gonna want pre-compression on this. Pre-compression. Pre-compression is 0.99. Don't care about that, and don't care about that. Alright. Deform expansion limit. Does that happen again? It does. It sets it back. Okay. Okay. We're going to test to see what happens, and beam spring can come down to 0, damp can come down to 0. None of those matter. And we're just going to do... Deform is also going to come down to 0, so we can adjust that. Refresh. We're going to find those nodes now. Alright. Here's our beam, and we need to be able to figure out what is happening. Wait. We're having a printout, are we? Okay, well, let's get rid of the printout. Print, okay. Dump? Okay, we good. So we're going to try to do some of these things. Oh, I should probably do... Yeah, I don't know. Index... Oh, am I missing an end? If that gets the end... That gets an end. That... Oh, okay, there's an extra end. Okay. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can fix that. Good. No error. Yep, that's all fine. I suppose I should find the name for this. Oh, this is difficult. Now I have to learn all of the... Why did they change how debugging looks? That worked already. There's like meant to be... Wait. Show debug tab? Ah. What was that then? That's other. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's not change that much. Thank God. Okay, we can still work with this. Beam text. Now, Beam Text previously had really poor performance. I wonder if Beam Text has gotten any better. Oh my god, okay. It's actually gotten decent. It hasn't seemed to have hurt my FPS at all. Yeah, we're maxing out still. Perfect. I don't know what it is that they did differently, but yeah. Alright. It's beam 0. Perfectly. Alright, we've figured everything out. That was the wrong thing to do. I want to do obj this, get beam length of 0. Oh, damn it. Obj. There we go. Make sure we're in our vehicle, and then... oh wait, no, this wants to be in a dump. So that is... Okay, so that one is the length. Was it 123? 1.23 times 2. 246. Yep, that is basically on point. It would have just been like a little bit of bounce that happened to change that. Now, the next one I want to try out is ref ratio. So, ref ratio goes in there, and it is 1.01, so that's a little bit longer than default. Let's try out. Even though, hold on, it's meant to be shorter now. Huh. Let me turn that off. Car sounds like Kit from Knight Rider. I do actually have access to the sound effect that would make it sound like Kit from Knight Rider. Axion D9V. What you want to do is have a look at my Patreon, which I don't have open. Memberships. This tier comes here, has the ability for you to request mods. Oh, the sound doesn't turn off, that's right. I should change that at some point. You know, we could take a little bit of a sidetrack right now. Turbine. Run, start procedure, update sounds. Run, start procedure. No, we're looking for update sounds. Okay, so why isn't it reaching 0? He's obviously about 10. Yeah, but that's where you go to ask for mods. Just joined. I actually have something interesting to mention, although unrelated to the car. Alright. Philman is creating a car for Trackmania 2050 because the dev news time to make every bug work correctly. Huh? Anyway, run one. Why does this not turn off? Local. Shutting down is equal to is running local shutting down is equal to 0. We want where it is running, right? Is running? No, damn it. Main engine running. Okay. Main engine running is equal to 0 and turbine RPM is equal to, oh no, less than or equal to 1000 is actually, you know what? Wait, is the engine stopped? So it will actually work. Oh, it's still running? Oh, okay. And less than... Yeah, let's do 1000. And that will be equal to... shutting down plus dt, or 0. Then... Oh, wait, 1? Times shutting down. Okay. Now, that should... Wait, plus dt. No, we're going to go turbine RPM, 1000, take turbine RPM, or 1 take that, divided by 1000. So it'll give us a scale of 0 to 1. Oh, it's the other way around then? 1000 divided by... Wait. 1000... Gets ladders or gets... 1000 divided by 1000 would be 1. As turbine RPM gets to 0... So 0.1 divided by 1000. 0.1 divided by 1. No. It would get louder. Oh, yeah, no. It'd just be that divided by 1,000. So we get a scale of 0 to 1. Okay. Oh. There we go. Alright. Start testing. Okay, there we go. What we might do is... there's not a starter motor on here, is there? We could get rid of main engine is running. And just make this a general sound. So we're going to turn that off. And we're going to see what it's like to turn it on from 0 RPM-ish. It's basically close enough to 0 that it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's try turning it on. Okay. The starter motor doesn't go quiet, everything else is good. Alright. Now let's get back to the beam stuff. Insano monocoque. That's not where we are. We're over here. So now if I change the beam pre-compression, let's go 0.8, and we're going to compare those 3 ratios. What was it? Length ratio, length. Ref ratio? I didn't have anything else. Okay. Let's do the third one. That one. Okay. Now if we reset, get those values up. We do length is 245. That was shorter than before, right? Wait, beam pre-compression wouldn't have worked. Oh, you know what? I've got the beam length set so weak that I can actually just change that. So yeah, let's reset that. Get all of our values. Ref ratio and rest ratio. Okay. Now if I make that shorter and we go length, good is shorter, ref ratio and rest ratio. Oh right, so it looks like rest ratio is what it is currently, but the ref ratio is compared to the original length. Okay. Rest ratio. Is that after deform? Let's turn the deform back up. Deform. Let's go 100,000. There we go. Now if we try to shorten that up, it won't be deformed as much. So if we go length, ref ratio, and rest ratio. That's hard to tell. Is there a deform? Get beam deformation? Yeah, let's have a look at that one. Deformation 0. So it's saying that it hasn't deformed at all. So, beam rest ratio is not the... I don't know why they have rest written in there, because it doesn't seem to be related to its... I'm going to try turning up the spring and damp values now. That's 100,000. Damp will be 10. You know what? We can make that 100. These are heavy enough to withstand it. Alright. Length 196. So the deform has worked. Deformation is 0. Ref ratio and rest ratio. I'm getting into really high-tech overclocking stuff. There's a lot of high-tech stuff happening in the chat. Gave up on HL2 sounds and am now making a weapon sound replacement pack for CS Source. Oh, that's interesting. Two sliders. One says megahertz, and that should be around 1800, depending on the silicon watering. Okay. Go man, stream again. Best day ever, or what? Welcome, Dragon Dev. It's not high tech, I think. For a lot of people, overclocking is a bit of a black magic, so I would call it high tech. Talking about PC specs? Oh, I thought you were talking about overclocking still. I want BMG with realistic water physics, not gonna lie, would be so fine? Would be so fine? Yeah. I don't know if we're gonna get that. I'm gonna connect this to this and see what happens to our values. So that's decreased. How about the deform? Okay. You just off then? Okay. Bye. Let's go. I'm going to turn the deformation down to about 1,000. No, let's make that 100. Just a small amount. Deformation 0. So let's go length, ref ratio, and rest ratio. 0.99. The ref ratio is longer? How did that happen? Is it deformed? Okay, well that's now very much shrinking. Let's try that again. I'm just gonna move it on its own. Okay, well, wants to expand back out, huh? Beam length. Beam deform, none. I don't like that I can't turn that off now. Turn it off. Turn it off. Go. Stop deforming. How do I undo a node coupling? System options, controls, couple, gameplay, toggle couplers, couplers lock, coupler unlock, Alt L. Hang couple, decouple node. Just middle mouse click? Okay, well, let's try that again then. Nothing's working. Wait. No, it has sliding friction. Yeah, friction coefficient. So it's not like it's slip sliding. What the fuck? I just can't stop it. You're working with detecting the beam's current length in lure. I've done this recently. I've done it a few times. Middle click, same as couple. Yeah, but it's just not working. So I'm control over, control middle click, control middle click, nothing. It just keeps going. I wonder if there's like a back-end beam and G thing that is stopping that from, like once it creates a beam, it can't destroy a beam, maybe? Let's go 1000 on that. Now, even at that, it's too much. Let's go 10,000. Okay, the get deform doesn't work properly. Oh, now it's just off. Okay, stop doing it. Okay, good. It just wanted to travel on its own. So there is no deform. The ref ratio does now change if I change the length. I don't know what they mean by rest ratio. The ref ratio is shorter than the rest ratio. Is the rest ratio how long it wants to be? I think the rest ratio is the one that we want. Why would the ref ratio be longer? 1.23 times 2 is 2.46. And the length is 2.36. 2.46 times 0.8. 2.46 times 0.8. 1.96 is how long it should be. So that's its rest ratio? Oh, so that's where it sits and rests? Okay. What is the length? Okay. 2.36. Let's go... .46. No. Is it 2.36? 2.36 divided by 2.46. Other way around then. Okay. 2.46. divided by 1.04. That's 1.5. So, by what I'm gathering, I have no idea what length ref ratio is. Wait, no, hold on, that's the actual length. Let's go... Oh, yeah, the length would be 2.46 times 0.8, 1.96, divided by... No, the other way around. 2.46 divided by that. 125 is the current length. And our ref ratio is 1.5. Damn it. Yes, I still don't know what ref ratio is. Length. Overlook the headphone jack. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to understand what the beam length ref ratio, and beam length rest ratio are, so that I can utilize them properly. Ref ratio is the ratio of ref. Hope this helps. Oh, good. Reference sounds like before preload? Sound? Oh, yeah. I don't think so. .36? Oh, that was a mistake. The current length is... No. 2.46 times 0.8. 2.36 divided by 1.9. 2.4625. Sounds like maybe before preload. So what I've done is I've made a beam here. The only thing it has is compression. 2 nodes, 1 beam, separate, and yeah. But don't you already know it's resting right now? The problem is there's like the rest. Is the rest underweight? Is that what rest is? Like, how are they calculating rest? Because if it's underweight, that'll help us. We might have... So, what I'm trying to do is try to find a length of what it should be on flat ground. Actually, you know what? I can hard code it. Because I know what the... Oh, but then we have height adjustment. Damn it. Alright, I don't want to do the math on that then. Rest ratio. There's only a few ref ratios. Hydros. Hydros use a ref, but we're not... Hydros are different. Ref ratio. Get beam length ref ratio. What are we looking at? Hydraulics data. My also problem is if they spawn a vehicle in, I can't measure it after they spawn the vehicle in, and the vehicle is at rest, because they may be spawning on uneven ground. Like, even if the ground is like a little bit of like a uphill slightly, it will throw these measurements off. So... I don't know. Get beam curl length ref ratio. That gets the current length as a ratio of the rest length. One is matching the rest length. What is rest length, though? What are you doing all this for? Active suspension? Yes, basically. It's a, I need to be able to measure the beams to be able to set other beams. It's a thing called mode decoupled suspension. Rest ratio is used to define where stationary nodes should be relative to the beam between them. It's used for finding the rest when the body of an object is deformed. Oh. But if I go deform here, it's 0. But if I compare rest ratio and ref ratio, they're very different. Reaching the despair part? Not quite yet. We're still in the experimenting phase. The stream's only been going for 1.5 hours. Then there's a difference to have active suspension, or am I confused? Kind of. They had slightly mode decoupled suspension. This is where duct tape something together or find out the undocumented thing that is annoying to use. Sure. We just haven't reached despair squared yet. Alright, I'm going to try to find the name of this beam, and we will see what our shock ref ratio is. So... spawn length, live length, IDs. Spawn length for... Which one's the spring? Because that's the one we're going to be adjusting. Suspension F. Suspension F? I'd like it if they had the names as an option as well, and not just the ID. That's if they have names, that is. Wait, that's not what I want. I want... in here... FS1 to FS2. And the beam is the same. Okay, so why is there 2 beams going out? it doesn't look like FS1 is being deformed, so that's good. Something is going to the front hub. That might be the bump stops. Yeah, okay. No, wait, hold on. FH1 to FS2. Oh, the dampeners go to there. Okay. But the thing is this has 0 damp, so they really could have used the same for the dampener. Whatever. We want this one. Here. 0.6. Beam text, beam visualization, beam width. Spawn length. Okay, live length. 623. 6.3. Okay. Let's do the beam length check on this stuff. So we're going to go ID 279. 279. That is 0.623. That is good. Then let's go ref ratio 6:3. Okay, so that's a little bit longer, even though it is technically shorter. Let's go rest ratio then. Oh, I was doing the wrong one. 279. Whoops. 279. Okay. Ref ratio 279. Okay. So the ref ratio is shorter. Now let's go rest ratio, if we can find it. 279. It too. They are different. But they're so close that I'm almost not caring? I don't know. Those are points between each beam, the green beams? No. The beams are the point between two nodes. Can you see we're going to keep nodes to a minimum? This looks complicated. This is minimum. This is about as minimum as it gets. Here, Phil, if this is going to be just a silly fast car, why don't you direct some of the thrust and or bleed off of some of the compressor outlet air upwards for downforce? We're kind of doing a little bit of that sort of stuff, but it's not a turbo thrust. We're going to be using suction. It is a fan car. Welcome, Miko Me. Welcome, Miko Mickey. Is Lua hard to learn? Out of all the languages to learn, it's probably one of the easiest. If you don't know how to program already, well then you also have to understand programming, which is quite difficult. It's the easiest to learn out of written languages. There are node-based or visual-type languages, which are, I would say, easier for a lot of people. I feel like sometimes I have random moments of mental dyslexia and just say things backwards by accident. Yeah, that can happen. I don't even actually have diagnosed dyslexia, though, so I don't know. It's probably also to do with ADHD. could also vector the thrust sideways to help it turn. Sure. Once again, this is not a thrust generating thing. I never liked node-based programming because you have way less control over variables in your code. Yes, kind of. There's a few different things as to why I don't like those. The other one is, you're learning, basically programming a language that is specific to the application or game engine or whatever that uses it, and it's not applicable to anything else. It can help you understand the causal effect stuff. So, oh, it does have the... No, it doesn't. That's the node name. The causal relationship between changing things. So if you are struggling to learn logically how programming works, that can help there. But generally, like, BeamNG has a flow graph editor, but that is not applicable to anywhere else. So that's why I don't particularly like BeamNG's stuff. However, if somebody wants to mod, and they do struggle with looking at blocks of code like this, or it would actually be Lua, so kind of a little bit more like this, then yes, no, I get it. But you're also then limited by what they want to do. However, they also do just have Lua nodes, custom Lua nodes, so you can do everything you want in their thing. And similar with other ones where you can then go back to programming and do it. But then we're moving away from the node-based stuff anyway. Would this engine hypothetically be turbo shaft because it would run a generator? Yeah, turbo shaft I believe is the term. If so, would the exhaust be used to thrust or as a blown diffuser? I don't think the turbo shaft generates thrust, does it? Like, it generates a little bit of airflow, but, like, that's not its main goal. Spitfire's even got a bit of extra oomph. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be using thrust as well. That is a thing that comes in phase 2 of the mod. Or type 2 of the mod. There's going to be 3 types of this mod, by the way. I think I put it in the last video, but I maybe didn't. It's going to be one that's just like a really fast car that has ground effect. The next one is going to be with thrusters applied to it, to even have thrusters to help you turn. And then there's going to be a full Lua-based one, which is going to use the move node cluster stuff to make the car move at the speed of whatever you want to move at. Just as an idea there. We got inside by the Harrier in the duct and the turbine design. A plane famous for thrust vector. Redirecting. Yes, it is. Yeah, you are right there. But that's not what we're... Like, all examples. I'll just teleport the car around the track. Basically... It'll be live teleporting at the frame rate. The third one is going to be actually crazy. Oh yeah, no. There is going to be no speed limit on that one. Like, it is literally... It's going to have a dial. Think of it like an in-game dial. The speed you move is going to be attached to the throttle. And we're going to go light speed if you full throttle it. But anything else is going to be... like it's basically going to be the more you press the throttle, the 0 to 1 on the throttle is going to be the thing to a light year, or something like that. I meant a light year. Oh, I suppose in this second, since we're working in seconds, it would be a light second. Whoever pilots the craft. Can Stig survive 2000 Gs of corner? Boy, I can't wait for all the YouTubers to make the videos on this mod. Yeah. keyboard player's gonna have a hard time with that one. Yeah, it's gonna be impossible. You're gonna have to at least have a controller. However, I do believe, because you could do steering with a mouse, you might be able to do accelerator with a mouse as well. Isn't the main use of the turbine, which is why helicopters have exhausts, and why I'm asking, because you could use extra energy as the thrust for downforce. That's what I wondered. You are right. I could have put the intake for the engine under here to help with creating suction on the ground. I didn't think of that until like last week when I was making this, and I realized that there's at least a little bit of an argument for ram air to go into this turbine and not have the turbine be under stress from trying to suck basically no air from underneath the car, which is a problem. We're going to have skirts on this, and if you've ever looked at I suppose then the air that would be sucked into it would have to force back through the rear exhaust ports that the fans are going to be running on. Just add thrusters that can spin the wheel and you'll get max downforce. Sure. We need, like, negative dead zones so that instant turning away out the other without being zero steering to start with. Sure. Stage 5 has a warp drive that teleports it to the future. Sure. Spawn car. You know what? I probably could have a stage 4 that does the AI path tracking stuff to find the next corner, and every time you press the accelerator, it could just teleport you to the next corner. And then you tap the accelerator again and it takes you to the next corner, and it just like starts teleporting you around to the next segment in the AI path trace finding. However, you would be stuck to AI path trace finding. Spawns car, press W, car teleports, yeah, something like that. Slow to instability caused by floating point errors? Maybe. Tipjet cars are cursed concept? I don't know what tipjet is. AI when drives you off a cliff? What's yours off a cliff? Okay. We didn't get any answers. I was hoping that people in the chat would be able to answer what the difference is between these two. I might do... Since we know what the lengths are, we'll do a ratio now so we can see what the resting ratio is. Hopefully, yeah. Control W. So... 0.623 divided by spawn length 0.63 9888888. That would be the rest ratio. Okay, I think the rest ratio is the one that we want then, because it's closest to this. All right. Let's comment this out. Mode decoupled. Init pairs vdata jbeam. In update GFX, we're gonna do for a beam ID in pairs. Do and beam names in here. Okay. So, this is now where we're going to start to do our checking against this guy's diagram that he drew up, which is a real mess. We're going to need to do 4 checks per beam. Which means I might create 4 different tables. Maybe. Okay, I'm starting to understand this. Wait, he doesn't have sway bars in this. Does he? Red goes front to back, blue goes front to back, green goes front to back, and purpley pink goes front to back. But there's no anti-roll in this. I suppose we'll have to have 1 extra for anti-roll as well. So we're going above and beyond what he was suggesting. Actually, if it was still here, it would be goated. Mankind playing God with atoms to boil water would be get Robo Depression from BeamG modding. Claude would get it. What's this? Interesting. Let's go. Which one's going to be easier for me to actually work with? I suppose front to back will be easier for me to... Oh no, we can do anti-roll. Nah, front to back is going to be easier. Alright, front to back. I wish you labeled these. So how to... if this gets shorter, we want to make this one shorter. Is that right? So if this pushes in here, it's going to have a dampener in here, and it's going to go... so we're going to want linear scalars in this, and it's going to suck this up? No. It's going to push this out? This one would do sucking. So if you push this one, it would push the... Oh no, that's anti-roll. Oh, we have anti-roll. Okay, perfect. Okay. Yeah, let's do anti-roll then. So how would we mathematically do this anti-roll? One gets shorter. Actually, you know what? I might do... B.CID is equal to 1. Yeah, let's do that. Is equal to 1. Then we're going to go CID to length. Okay. The length will be ref length, or it was the resting length, right? Looks quite simple, not gonna lie. Gyro, sure. System with all pipes front, back, actuating cylinder, ride height cylinder as side-to-side cylinder. Would it not be simpler to just have one cylinder for each corner, all independently? It's not a ride height thing. It's a what is mode decoupled? The idea is it keeps the vehicle level in a way which normal suspension can't do. He talked about trying to decouple front and rear and removing things like heave and whatnot. Apparently this is like, it's meant to be the ultimate type of suspension. I understood the concepts, but I don't know why. But I'm still going to try to do it because I think it's cool. It's something I've always wanted to do. Wrote lek. Okay, did I? Thanks. Let's do local done once is equal to a table. Done once dot if done once dot length rest length, then equals nil, then obj get beam length length rest ratio CID length is equal to that and equals true. We just set up a little bit of a thing here, so then once the vehicle is actually properly in and fully constructed, we're going to have the rest length, so we have the first time around. After that, it's only going to do updates. What we can do is... Oh, wait, no, I do need to have the direction, don't I? Alright. This is going to have to be a table, then. CID is equal to B dot CID. len is equal to that. Okay. That's equal to, okay. I don't think I need a pairs thing for this, do I? Alright, let's do away with that then. We'll do that. Oh, actually, you know what? We will do that. We'll do this once. This is probably going to be just a complete nightmare. Skip timer is equal to 0. Actually, you know what? We'll put that in the reset. Local skip timer is equal to 0. Skip timer is equal to... Oh, wait, no. Warm up timer. Let's do that. Warm up timer is equal to warm up timer plus DT. Then if warm up timer is greater than 2, then end. Alright. We're gonna also want to set up some linear scalars for this. How do I set up linear scalars again? Yeah, right. Smoothers. Sorry. We're gonna want to set up smoothers for this. I can do that just here, right? We're gonna want the smoother to be very fast. So I don't know, how would I compare smoother times? Throttle acceleration smoother. So that one has a very small number. Hydros. Very small number. What's this? The G-force. I suppose that one would be fast. So a bigger number for a faster thing, so the rate. Biased smoother. Active diff bias? Okay, I feel that the diff bias would be something that I'd have to move quite fast, so a bigger number is better. Clutch ratio smoother. Well, that one's tricky. I don't know about that. New exponential smoother? No. Sensor hub? Those are quite fast, and they have a fast update. CVT, no. ACC? Combustion engine. RPM in rate. RPM smoother in rate. Yeah, they have a higher number. So I think that we're going to set up a temporal smoothing nonlinear with a high number. And it seems that they seem to max out... Oh, no, I see 100. Oh. Idle AV start offset smoother. Update GFX. No, it happens in update GFX and not in update. Gets made anew? Whatever. Alright. We're gonna go with sus smoother. This is gonna be 30 30 20 20. We'll go with 20s for now. F R L. Okay, we have our smoother setup. Reset. Then we're gonna want reset. Oh. Reset. Oh. There. That's smoother. Reset. Then we're gonna want the get function. This is new. Get, okay. And it's thing plus DT. Okay. Get. All right. DT. Now, what are we going to have in here? It's going to be the beam length, so it's going to be damp beam names. No, not damp beam names. We're going to change that. That's going to be that's wrong. Sus beams. There we go. Now we have some sus beams in here. Dot. Oh, we have to figure this out, don't we? So that's that beam. Then it's beam dot len is equal to that. And we'll put this in here. Alright, did a little bit of rearranging. Now, after it does the warm-up timer, it'll do the first rest length. Wait. We'll move this out here. And we'll go else. Put that in there. So then the first frame, it won't try to adjust anything. So this, it would be dot len. But we're going to want to adjust each length. Oh, this is going to be dot FL FR RL RR. Okay. That is gonna be smoothing out our lengths, and then we can set that into the set beam length. So let's do that next. Obj there. I'm guessing there's a set beam length rest ratio. No, there's only the one. Fuck. Ratio target. Fuck. I think ratio target is the one we might want. But hopefully that's compatible with the difference between rest and ref ratios? I don't know. This gets the ref ratio. Does it set anything? This is hydraulic suspension. Set beam length ref ratio. We might have to go with length ref instead. And then just kind of maybe multiply it if there's a discrepancy, maybe. Could you fit your dog at the boot of the Insano? If you're okay with it being blended. Busy my friend who's on stream off, and it's funny as hell. Fuel economy in the Insano, end cap rating of it fit for a 4-member family. Yeah, I think you guys are not quite getting what I'm putting down here. Set beam length ref ratio. Update beam physics. I feel that... Yeah. Set ground position. Set ground bleed. Update fixed setup. Oh, update fixed step. Reset. Okay. Oh, yeah. Beam position. Okay. Update fixed step. Init. Update function. When does this happen? This happens on init. Okay. But that's the... Oh. Yeah, okay. There's only one get beam length? As in like a ratio? I don't know then. We might go set... What about this? Set beam length R. Okay, so there's a few of these. Ref ratio. Ref deformation ratio. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to go the ratio one. Alright, well, that answers that question. Due to a lack of consistency in naming or me not understanding, we're going to have to go with this version. Okay. Let's see how it's used. Set beam length ref ratio. That takes in 2 values. It takes in the CID and the length that it wants. Okay. That takes in beam.cid. That is correct. Then I suppose I could put these inside of a table. Local sus smoothers is equal to a table. And there. There we go. So, sus smooth. Okay. This will allow us to actually simplify this. For A, B in pairs. Soft smoothers. Do. Sus beams. Dot. Oh, wait, no. So A. Name. Then this would be smooth. That does a reset. Wait, no. Is that how we want that to go? There we go. Alright, then we do... We don't have an initial, do we? We do have an initial. Let's go... blank on that. For name beam in pairs. Sus beams. Do you name get beam.len dt end. Alright, we have it on much cleaner now. Just did a little bit of a cleanup. And we're going to want to set this in here as well. Set beam length ref ratio. Oh, wait. That goes in there. Beam.len. Okay. That should do something. It won't do much. It should at least be doing something. Let's make sure that we've got all of our code set up correctly. So, Control R. There is an error. Alright. 33, attempt to call reset on a nil value. Name.reset. Which side is which? If L is equal to that. Oh, it would be the smoth reset. Okay, yeah. Smoth. Wait, no. No, that's right. No, that's good. Okay. I struggle a little bit. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. Now, that should be doing something, but I don't know if it's properly working as of yet. Oh, wait, no, there is a problem. Mode decouple, line 55, set beam, ref ratio, number expected got no value. 55. Oh, right. Set beam ref ratio. That's meant to be a CID, right? Yep, CID, then that. Alright. So, beam... beam.cid there. That should fix that. And that'll update after 2 seconds. Okay, it did do something. Did it break the beams? It's got a beam type. Not stress. Broken only. Okay, so nothing is broken. It just bounced up really high? Maybe we want this to be a little bit smaller. Let's go 10 on that. Okay, and then after 2 seconds, it breaks. That's weird. Let's go back to 20. And does it... What? The car corners at 20 Gs because Philman might reach that in the end of BeamNG eventually does what it does best. Car is jumping for joy. Energy mining is a rabbit hole. Especially the sort he is doing with the Insano and Beam Turismo thing. Yeah, I'm daunted by going back to the Beam Turismo, because that thing is going to be absolutely fucked after the update. Yes, the car does seem quite happy. What if we change this down to 1 then? And then after 2 seconds? It tried to turn the rear wings into one of those, like, V-tailed aeroplanes. The fronts are broken, the rears are not. Let's go 0.1. Wait, hold on. Will it just want to reach that eventually anyway then? So now, did the bounce... And is it going to try to get us there eventually? Because that's the... Well, we're going to leave this for a little bit whilst we do a little bit of having a look at other things. Theoretically, what we'll do is we'll start generating connections. Let's create a bit of a table. Local beam links is equal to this. Anti-roll is equal to FL FR. So it doesn't matter the order, so we can just have it as an array. Anti-roll, then that needs to be rear. Stage 4 is the same stage as 3, but lowrider. Everyone is comparing or praising Beam's performance after 3.9, but I've noticed a lot of aspects are more buggy or tedious. I do agree that the menus are a hell of a lot more tedious. As for the bugs, they talked about that. I think for them, it was kind of that the update was burning a hole in their pocket. So they wanted to get it out there. Anti-heave? Let's play this.
So we're going to say the front of the car is over here, although it's not super relevant. And instead of putting corner springs down, these cylinders will display hydraulic fluid. So to start with, let's decouple the heave motion. If you imagine...
So heave is... that. Alright, so that goes front to rear. I suppose that would make sense. Anti-roll F. Anti-roll R. So those are the connections. Then we're going to have heave left is L. Heave right is those on the right side. These are going to get copied a couple of times because there's a few more of these. What is the next one?
We've got one side going up and one side going down. That's the motion of pitch. So what I'll do is I'll create another piston over here. And what I've drawn is I've routed in the fluid so that you can see that if the fluid's moving up in here and down from here, so the piston will move up in that axis if there's fluid draining out that way and coming in that way.
So I think this is anti-pitch. Pitch. Next one is...
which is what's going to happen when we for roll.
That's the anti-roll.
For the front on here. Because if we, and that will mean that with more force applied to it, it will have effectively a higher roll stiffness. So we can adjust our roll bias front and rear by changing their positions on this linkage bar. So
oh, then they're coupling the front to rear stuff. Oh, that's why it looked like it was front to rear. All right. Okay. I get that. Then the next one.
And so we're basically back to where we were with the mechanical setup from earlier. But now we need to go back to the problem we had before, which is what do we do about warp? And thankfully, this is fairly easy to solve on the hydraulic system. What I'll do is I'll set up another piston.
Anti-warp? Okay. Warp. Alright. Let's set up the pitch, so... The pitch... Wait, no, what's the first one? Anti-heave. That's fine. This one... Oh. That connects 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, I see it now. This is more complicated than what I first thought, but that's okay. Oh, so those are adversely connected. So that's going to be right, and that'll be left. These... Oh, wait, they connect all. Alright, let's do the... math instead of this. Local beam. Oh no, let's go instead of that. In here, we're gonna go target is equal to 1, and then target is equal to this. Sus beams. I think a console release is going to be better for BeamNG. They'll have to optimize for something that isn't the best of the best, which just improve everything all round. Sure. Beam on Game Boy Color. Did anybody ever create Doom on the Game Boy? That'd be interesting. I doubt it would be possible, but... After what they're doing to the Neo Geo, I think it is, the one that was, like, just not able to do it natively, I think it would be possible. 1 frame per, maybe? I think it would be even slower than that. Or you just have, like, because it's such a small screen resolution, I don't think that would be too much of a problem. Beam links. So, we'll leave beam links for now. Smoothers, resets. We'll also go beam.len, no, sus beams, name len is equal to 1, target is equal to that. Okay. So the target will be a raw thing. So beam dot target. I think this is why I don't want this in a table check. So let's go outside of this. Susbeams dot fl rear right dot target is equal to let's create beam dot init is equal to this as well, and we'll never update beam init. No, so we're going to want to go back to 1 anyway, isn't it? Which we can always take off. I've been begging for a BeamNG INAC release, then make it. I get that we have official multiplayer, but our modded server is going to be off limits for PS5 users. I get the feeling that Beam MP won't be available on console. When the beams are sus Among Us reference? I don't know what you mean. It's gonna be sus beams F. It's gonna be. So the front left is going to be equal to. I suppose this needs to happen. We're just going to go these two. Every update is going to do this. Then we're going to set the targets. FL is going to be equal to... So... anti-roll... lateral dot len is equal to so now I'm setting up the lateral. We're going to go front left to right. They are inverse of each other. So the front left. So if one goes down, the other one goes down. This is just going to cause a cascading thing, isn't it? Let's try it out. Your right and your left. Then we're going to want the same for the rear. And R. Okay. Let's see what that does to us. Yeah, that hasn't updated to that smoother value. Maybe it just got deform values. And after 2 seconds, okay, we got a lower error. Nice. Damn it. Oops, I forgot to check that. 13 equals... What is that? 13. Oh, yep, we're meant to have commas there. Okay, well, we're not really using this anyway, but whatever. Let's check again. Oh, I see. Yeah, these aren't meant to have... these square brackets here if they're just array entries. There we go. That was my bad. Okay, no errors yet, and then once it spawns in, it does that. This is a problem. Lowell's playing Wikipedia. Video games, Minecraft, end dimension, end update confirmed. Sure. Must be more limited, but I don't think they will be all that more limited for PlayStation users. Yeah, as you know about BeamMP, BeamMP currently requires its own launcher. So I don't think it's coming to console. At least not in its current form. Maybe they'll figure out a way around having a thing like that. But I just don't think it's going to be coming to BeamMP. Sorry, to console. But then again, if they're creating a simplified multiplayer system, they probably could make it work. But didn't the devs tease official multiplayer? Am I tweaking? Oh, okay, tweak. Yeah, they did, but it's going to be like a simplified version. Beam.target. That was a bit of a mistake, but I don't think that's going to change much. Why? So... do we want, like, 0.01? Is a smaller number faster, or is a smaller number... I don't know. Give it a couple of seconds. Okay, that does seem to be a little bit slower, but still not slow enough. Okay, now we have... okay, a smaller number is helping us out. Let's go 001 then. And update. Okay, it's still happening. That's weird. This is such a small rate. What is happening? Oh, wait. Hold on. No, my problem is that, I'm trying to create 0. What I want to do is make it the difference. FL. Okay. I think what we want to do is this. Take that. Or plus that? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out if it tries to roll or not. Okay. It's still breaking it, huh? Take that. So, plus then? Well... I'm going to slow this down. And, actually, you know what? Let's, start printing a timer. Print... warp timer. Warp timer. Okay, there we go. Okay, I did that wrong. Oh, wait. Yeah, and that needs to be out here. Alright, now we slow down. 6. And let's see what happens now. 3, 4. It just immediately breaks. So, what exactly is the problem here? What is it trying to set the length as? I don't get it. 279 length ratio. 0.99. Alright, let's turn that off. And nothing happens. Good. Let's check this. 1 point... So it's a smoother issue then, because it was only going from 1.00 to 0.99. Like, that is 1%. Less than 1%? I don't... Yeah. It's a smoother issue then. Oh, wait. I didn't do... Smoother... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't set the... Smoother source name. Get. Beam target. Oh. Yeah, no, that's right. Beam.target. DT. The entire Gran Turismo thing is balked from the UI stuff, and yeah. Probably a messed up Gran Turismo thing. I think he mentioned that earlier. Yeah, no, it's going to be totally fucked, and I'm daunted by having to face it. So you smooth this name. It's gonna get it smoother of that, and then that sets the beam length ref ratio. I could... I'm thinking about averages. I could do an average instead. The problem that I'm having is just it moves so fast that it breaks things. If we go to 1, that's going to cause a problem, isn't it? I wonder if a bigger rate number fixes the issue. Okay. No. What? What? Oh, instability detected. Do I just keep making a smaller number? There, now an incredibly small number. Why does it want to keep moving so fast that it breaks it? That doesn't make sense. Set happy value lower to stop it? Sure, buddy. Is the Insano going well? Yeah? Except for this? I don't understand why it's moving so fast. Like, it's just violent. Oh, wait. That goes there. And electrics dot values dot ignition level is greater than or equal to 1. No. Yeah, that's wrong. If then else zero end. All right. If rest length reset warm up to nil, and this and that is equal to true. It's equal to nil. Okay. Cool. We got a little bit of a on-off logic here now. I wonder if Smoothers will eventually get on his nerves. No. More just the not understanding them will get on my nerves. What about doing your own linear interpolation? It could be beams implemented that is causing issue. Beam implementation. I want a temporal smoother. That's the thing. It's also non-linear, so it's meant to be even smoother. At this point, can I get, like, broken state? We'll, do a print once. Broke? Is triangle broken? Torsion beam broken? Is beam broken? Okay, we'll do that. If... obj that beam.cid equals false? Actually, you know what? We can do a quick check on that. What is the name of the beam that we want? It is... not going to tell me. 279. Dump. 279. Oh. Okay, so it's a true false. 27 is... wait, what? Oh, 278. It's changed now. Okay. 278. Okay, yep, it gets set to a true value. Alright. Beam.cid equals false. Then... print... sus smoother this. And... I'm gonna put this in a two-string. Oop. Nope. That. Two-string. Smoother. Yeah. We're gonna also move this above just in case it breaks before the print happens. And let's find these values. Alright. Yeah, okay. Here's the thing. It's trying to set it to an incredibly small number. Is that because... oh, okay. The default value is meant to be 0. Well, let's go 1 then. Or we might do this in here. So then we can do... yeah, actually, you know what? We might move it in here. Also, this is meant to be in that. We can do... I hope beam length can work during this phase. Let's do, print obj get beam len ref ratio b.cid test len is equal to that. Okay, let's see what that gives us. Okay, we do get a length value. Then here, I suppose we can lose this. We have our ref ratio. Length. We will set up these individuals in here. So front left. That's front right. That's fine. Front right. There. Okay. This should fix the issue. Okay, then you, front right, that's front left, for rear right, and rear left. Good. Now we should have a default length ratio, and I think we can fix this up, because this is just bonkers amount. 1. And I don't think 0.1 is going to be fast enough for us. Oh, okay, well. Lower 7 equals. Lower 7. Oh, it doesn't like there being comments then? Oh, right, hold on. Yep, no, it doesn't like square brackets. We can get rid of that. Okay, well, it's still an issue. 47. 47. Smoth, susmonth, smoth.reset. Oh. Well. Does that mean that reset happens before init? Hold on. Print init is happening. And reset is happening. Init is happening, then reset is happening. So init happens, then it's not ready yet until this happens? Alright, let's do... we have done once. Done once. Wait, no, it doesn't need to be in here. If done once dot reset is equal to nil, then done on reset is equal to true, then also this, and wait, else reset. Okay, there we go. That should do the trick for us. Length and target stuff is all looking good. Alright. I could probably still use obj, couldn't I? .cid. There we go. That will fix everything. Damn it. 54. Index and nil value. Name. Dot length. Huh? Name.cid. The names should match. What if we move them there? $52. Oh, that. Alright. Let's put this into here. Nil. Alright. Damn it. Wait, it shouldn't be doing that. I don't understand why... Attempt to call, reset, a nil value. But it shouldn't be happening. If done once reset is equal to nil, it'll go to this. Print done once reset is equal to string that value. Reset nil, done once reset is equal to true. Wait, it tried to do it twice? Else if done once reset 2 is equal to... Why would it try to do reset twice? Hold on. Print reset is happening. Let's remove this. No, reset is happening. It only reset only happens once. Then why is it trying to do it twice? Oh. It's equal to 1. Else. Done once. Okay, no, I see what I meant to do here. Yeah, alright. Let's go reset is equal to done once reset plus 1. And if done one that is equal to 4, then do this. Alright, that will bypass everything. Good. Fuck. Alright, well... You know what, screw this. We just don't need it. We'll move that to here. Everything else would be moved to here. True. If that is equal to that, else you end. Alright. We wouldn't need to reset this anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I was so worried about that. Okay, good. That'll fix this issue. And really? Still? Line 50. Close 4 at 48. Oh. Oh, wait. Yep, no, I forgot to get rid of that. Alright, lot simpler now. And it should just fucking... 49. Is not equal. That was a silly mistake. Anybody could do it. There we go. Now, if I do a cheeky little reset... Fuck! Wait, how is reset a nil value? South... 7. 8. Let's do local. No. Print init is happening. Reset is happening. Okay, now if I hit insert, reset is happening, but init is not happening. So now we're doing the reset. The reset fails. Cool question. What is my favorite color? Orange? Blue? I don't know. The lure interpreter thinks you are subtracting from a nil value. Oh, that's old things. We're not doing that no more. Oh. I did a minus? No, I did a tilde. Wait, no, I'm confused now. I don't even remember what I did. We'll just move on from that anyway. So small reset is still having a problem. Small reset. Wait, this is something I've done in the past, though. You normally have smoother resets in here. That's what I did for the turbine. I had the smoother set up here, and then in reset, I do the reset. Yeah. So the problem is something else and not the fact that it's trying to do it out of order. Alright, we can get rid of that then. And we just have to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Would it be name? Oh, yep, no, I see what I did wrong there. Yeah, I was thinking about this the wrong way around because I'm not really entirely up to using the colons yet. Okay, well, apparently that wasn't the issue. 48. Hold on. I think this needs to be in square brackets, maybe? See if that works. Damn it. Smoth reset, maybe? Nah. Fuck. What if I just do this? Will that make it easier? Thank you. Alright, that should do... Okay, really? If Lua is easy, why not easily shape? My brain is as fast as Python vibe coding. Oh, as fast as Python vibe. So how do we do the reset on a thing? Current position. How do they do reset? I looked at the wrong place. Something in a table. I saw a table. No, I didn't. I thought I saw a table. Here we go. Get. Oh, I bet you it's got reset. What? Where's reset? Oh, these ones don't reset. Nice. Love it. Okay, this has a reset. Oh, it just sets them all individually, does it? Oh. Oh, so I suppose you can't do it to table values as like a pairs thing. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks, but okay, sure. That's a limitation of the game engine in its current state. Smoother FL. Yeah, we just do this by hand then. Rear and right. Not that that was the hardest thing to do, but, you know, it would have been easier. Now, that should clarify everything. Really? You're a son of a bitch! 48. Ah, I should do sus beams in here. Name, beam, beam dot that. Beam dot that. Okay. Wait, was it this that was wrong? No, it wasn't that. Anyway. Alright, that'll fix everything. Refresh, no issues. Fantastic. Reset. Why is it? Oh, it's paused. Yep, nothing happens there. Good. Okay. Now, I should get the values that we want to... So it's trying to set it to an infinitesimally small number. Why? Inching towards reality? That did irritate me. Yeah, that really did irritate me. But I think there was something wrong with my tables, maybe. Because the other things caused an issue. Maybe it can be reset. I don't know. Anyway, what we're finding is... print init length is equal to this. Okay. Oh wait, that would be a really long thing, wouldn't it? 0.98 is the init length. So that should be 0.98. Get to here. Get the beam length. Oh, wait, no. Get to here. Get the beam length. Then in here, target that plus this, take that. Oh! Wait, hold on. No, that's right. Print that so we'll leave the smoother out for now. That's done. Let's reset this and we can turn off this print because we don't need print no more. Reset. And now we should get some values to help us understand. Target is that, but the smoother goes to that. So why is the smoother starting at 0? That's our question now. Car's got better dance moves than you. Yeah. So let's go 10 on that. Okay, it's happy enough to do a handstand. And... yeah, it is moving faster, but not enough. Why is it reckoning that the initial length is so short? New temporal smoother. 0.0. Do I just hard code in? Init grav x? That's only 2 values. Ego speed. That's the only one here that seems to be setting a third value. Throttle Excel model smoother. Okay. There's not many examples that really kind of explain what's happening. Target speed smoother? Ego speed. Okay. We should have the print for the initial length to see what Susbeam's target length is this. So the smoother should be by default set to that. Why is it not doing this correctly. Sus beams FL target. Oh, right. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, now I'm getting frustrated with the smoothers. Why is it starting at like an assumed value of 0? We're setting it here. Alright, we're gonna hard code this in, because apparently this can't be trusted. That's gonna be 0.98. Okay, let's see if that works. Smoother still starts at that value. Why? Why would it start at a low value? Like, I don't get it. And then wait, the smoother tries to go longer? One of them goes really long. I wonder if you could reinforce the wheels for speed by putting beams in them to reinforce them. Yeah, that is going to be something that we're going to do eventually. Beam length. Get beam length ref ratio. Whew. If electric's value ignition level is greater than 1. Why would soft smootheth thickly? The turbine smoothers caused issues, and now the suspension smoothers do the same. I guess you could say that the smoothers are making it rougher. Haha! Nice. That's not what you're having trouble with, but that would help at like the supply speeds. I'm going to have a look at the documentation to see if we can understand their smoothers, because this got implemented at the same sort of time. Smoothers. Electrics assign smoothers. Additional functions. So, custom electric functions smoothers. Smoother arguments. Parameters. Parameters for the selected smoother. For exponential smoothing, for temporal smoothing, usually the first two are used. In rate, out rate, and then auto center rate. Only exists for linear variant. Defaults to in rate if not provided. Starting value. Defaults to 0 if not provided. But we are providing a starting value. So it shouldn't be 0. Thing is equal to thing. Thing is equal to temporal long. Yeah. I'm gonna do a dump on this temporal smoother. False is equal to 10, true is equal to 10. Love it. State. Wait, no, it has a state. Then why is it fucking up? I don't get it. Why? Value. Year. State and linear scale. Get width rate. Oh, I could set a new rate, can I? Oh, okay. Interesting. Wait, they got a 0 on set? Well, this is a bit of a weird one. Let's go like a more normal one. So, downforce smoother? Let's do that. But that only has 1 value. That kind of sucks. Let's go to the ones that have 3. It should be one of these. Yep, okay. You get that. Get that value. Just do that to get another. Okay. Print. Oh. Print. Soft smoother FR rate. No, not rate. Value. How's it done here? Dot state. Dot state. State. There we go. So the state is that. Okay. Then what I might do is I might do a bit of a dump on this to see what values are changing and what aren't. Let's just do that. Every frame that'll happen. And we don't care about this. Okay. Let's have a look at the dump that'll happen. Alright. This will be happening 30 times a second on this dump. False that state. Oh, okay, so yeah, we have state here, but then state goes back to 0? Why? Maybe if I set the state of the thing then. So we've got the smoother setup. We'll go in here. We'll do this dot state is equal to this value. But wait, no, state is here. But the state sets back to 0. So this isn't going to help us. Wait. Oh, you know what? It might be reset that we have to look at. Because it does initiation, then reset immediately. And we want to go back to this. So where are you? You're only in 3 places. Then let's go you. You show up here. Is there ever a reset for you? SM as a whole. We have set up, we have you, and then we have usage. Is there a reset in here? There is reset. Okay, that's fine. Table clear, state readings. But nothing resets SM here. Fuck, okay. Anything else with values? No. Maybe these will have the information we need then. You. Get with rate. Set 0. So we can do a hard set. No, I think we're using that fine. Wait, there's no reset? Damn it. Well then, I suppose in here, we'll do this. Except this is gonna be susbeams dot fl right and right. Okay, that should on reset give us the same value every single time. Home J. Okay, so immediately state goes back to 0. That's what a meta-table is. Oh. Alright, I understand metatables a little bit better now. Set, get with rate. I think reset is setting the value back to 0. I'm gonna do this again, before and after on the reset. Let's see what's happening there. I might just reset the game to see if that does anything. Yeah, okay, so we have state during here, and then the reset is setting the state back to 0, even though we're now putting a value in there. Alright, we're gonna have to do like a done once thing that I was talking about earlier. Done once dot reset is equal to nil. Then in here, if that does not equal nil, then and after this, hold on, what about the reset? None of these smoothers are using reset. Here we go. No, but it's always going to set it back to 0. Okay, yeah, let's, you know what, I'm gonna, yeah, okay, I get it now. We can do a hard set. We're going to do the reset first, then just set for this value. Hopefully that should allow us to, like, just hard, this is the thing that we're doing. Alright, then we're gonna get rid of this. Get rid of you, don't need you no more. Reset. Oh wait, I got rid of the dumps. Okay, let's do the dumps again. Set one before, set one here, and set one at the end. And so the first one is good. The second one is good, so that's it. Here it's still good. After the reset then, it goes back to 0, and then on set, it's set back again. Okay. I don't know what reset does, but I'm assuming reset does a whole bunch of different things inside of it. So we still need that. Alright, let's get rid of this then, and this should be fine. So we now unpause. And when the timer reaches... I hate... Oh, is it trying to make a smaller number? Ah, okay. And then the state became... ginormous? What the hell? What happened there? Goes from 0.3 to... What? It broke? Is it like, does it not accept to negative numbers? It should accept to negative, right? Does it always need to be a positive number? I suppose in this then I should do a math.maximum and make it 0. Math.max 0, comma, there. Okay. You know what, we'll make this 0.8. So then I'll never go below that. And it's trying to go down. It's trying to go up. Why would the number be going up? Oh, wait, what? What the hell? Hello? Is it trying to set the beam length of a broken beam? Let's go. Okay, nothing is broken off yet. Until it flings off. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. The LLM would get robo-mental sickness from trying to comprehend the doc's feed. It's literal. If anybody is suggesting to use LLMs, they don't work the way you think they do. Also, they don't do really much Lua stuff in the docs either. I'll leave that for now. So the difference is the left beam. So if the right becomes shorter, yeah, I think this might be the wrong way around. I don't think that's going to fix our issue, but we could give it a try. I don't think that fixes our problem, but let's have a look-see. And 2 seconds in, yeah, that's doing the wrong thing. So we have the length plus the difference. So let's say it's front right gets shorter. So there's a negative number now. So we're plussing a negative number onto the front left, which will make the left shorter. Okay. Actually, you know what? I think that is right. I think just the problem is it's trying to like the ratios aren't correct. What's happening is, what we will really want maybe is the resting ratio. But if we try to now use the rest ratio instead, that could be a problem. Well, I'm going to give it a try anyway. Get rest ratio. Now, when we go through, we might see a different pattern emerge. Maybe. Did it just... okay, good. 88. Oh, did I do set, did I? Whoops. Let's do that. I wonder also, should I go like a ref ratio? Oh, sorry, the ratio target. Because I think the one that I was looking at is more of like a forcing it to do thing, and this one's more of a target ratio that it wants to reach. That should work. Nope, still a bad thing. Set that, number expected, got no value. Well, let's see if this exists anywhere. We can figure out how to use this. It doesn't seem to be in anything. Really? Oh. So it's an unused thing. And it doesn't work the same as the other one. It's like CID and length. What other thing could you want out of this? I don't know how to also... If I could find a way to, like, dump the thing's own function, I would definitely do that, but I don't have that ability. I have considered decompiling the game engine to be able to find out what some of these things do, but I think that they would not be happy with that. What am I doing? Just setting some values. So I'm just gonna grab this one, since that one doesn't have any use and I don't know how to use it. What do we get? Alright. That looks to be acceptable. Now, if I try to lift up one side, it looks like it's moving up the other side. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now, we just got to do front to rear. Wait, hold on. If I lift up the middle, if it goes down, it goes down. Oh, this thing has lots of anti-warp. Wait, what's happening? Is this a result of what we're doing? Yeah. Okay, I did stop it, now it's going again. I think... Yep. We're creating this oscillation somehow. We could do an average between the two to smoothen that out instead. Let's do, U plus the length, beam.length, divided by 2. Okay. I don't want to put a smoother inside of there, but it looks like we have to. Now, if we lift up the front and wait for it to kick in. Okay, it's kicked in. Yeah, okay, you can see that lifting up this side will lift up the other side of the suspension like it actually actuates. So that's good, and we're not getting that weird oscillation that we had. Okay. Good. So, needing dampening for the roll is crazy, or smooth or whatever. That is actually a part of this whole system here, to have dampening on the anti-roll. So, this is actually a thing which is on some advanced race cars already, is to have, or advanced even sports cars. It was the Mercedes hypercar. What's that? One rear suspension. Oh, so as we see here, the Mercedes 1's rear suspension doesn't have a roll bar. Instead, it has this setup here, which does away with the roll bar entirely, but creates anti-roll with dampening involved. So, we're kind of doing that by having a smoother in there. I don't understand why are the smoothers and beams sus? I think if you just think about it for a little bit, it'll make sense. Alright, so that is the anti-roll. Next is we want to do front to rear between this, and that's going to be inverse. It's going to take one from the other. So, anti-roll longitudinal. Yeah, that almost works. Now, do I start working off of the target, or still working off the length? I wonder if each type of thing should get its own smoother. Oh no, there'd only be a smoother between these two. I think this one also gets a smoother and this one also gets a smoother. I think we're gonna go length. A very similar setup to previous. Wait, no. If we plus them together now, and take that from there. Okay, I get this. So, it's equal to its own length. Wait, no, hold on. We do want target in there. So, target, plus... we know take... FR and FL plus together, but except this is going to be the rear. This is going to be the front. Divided by... so, the average of the two? Yeah. Average of the two. Okay, so now we have longitudinal anti-roll. Could I just add all of the lengths together and average them out? Would that just do everything? Do I want to create a perfectly mode decoupled suspension? Because that I could do. Yeah. I think I'm just going to try cheating. U into here divided by 4. You become pluses. Oh. You become plus. Then we'll put you in there divided by 4. Okay. Then I'm gonna get rid of the anti-roll. I think this might just be the perfect mode decoupled suspension. Now if I lift this up, the front droops a little bit. It's not... oh, okay. Well, this is a thing that it doesn't like. Shit. 77, len, a nil value. Oh, right, because we changed len to length, didn't we? You know, let's just do that. It's only the one. That, my bad. I don't know how I ended up making that mistake. I fucked up. Okay. Now it starts doing the thing. Yeah. And if I try to lower this down now, what happens to the front suspension? Nothing. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I think I understand what I did wrong. Let's go plus this, but then put all of this inside of another one and divide by 2. Okay? Let's see how that works. Okay, I saw it do a little bit of a thing there. It's not amazing. So that's still trying to do the other side. Nice. This isn't holding as strong as that one. What if I try to drag the front down? The rear is going up. Oh, so we're increasing heave. Okay. I'm starting to understand. U divided by 2. U then divided by 2. At the end of this, divided by 2. So now we're getting anti-roll. No, that still goes the wrong way around, and then it just kind of gets stuck into an up state. What if we try to drop the entire car down? No, it still goes back to the up state. What if we hold it there for the smoother to calm down? No, it goes back up. Okay. I'm getting a little bit closer to understanding what we want. I'm gonna go average between the front and rear to start with. So this is just anti-roll. But that is going to be a bit of a problem. If the start's going down, will it want to go back up on its own? Well, it looks to want to go back up on its own. Yeah, that goes back up. We might want to play with rates and stuff. Get rid of dump now. We don't need you no more. Now I'm going to want the longitudinal one. The first thing is we want the average between the two, so... we might actually... do this. Divided by 2. There we go. Plus that. Okay. That'll go back up. That'll come back down. Lift it up, and we can now compare the sides individually. Yep, that works. Okay. And the compensation is strong enough to move the other wheel still. Okay. What we could do, actually, instead of this complication, just do that divided by 3. Oh, no, hold on. Still do need 1. Or this times 2. That should do the same thing. Yep. Okay. So it still wants to be its own length, but it will be affected by the other one. Alright. Now, we do want the current lengths for the longitudinal one. We don't want to get the targets, do we? Yeah, no, we're working off of length. So, the front left will be... Wait, no, hold on. We should do... local rear. Local... front... rear... anti-roll AVE. Okay, these are the anti-roll averages. From those, we want to add that onto the target. So let's go U plus front. No. I'm going to rearrange this a little bit. Total is going to be this. This is going to get changed to local FLR anti-roll. Oh, that's not what I want. That's what I want. So this is going to be... The front left is going to be equal to the front left anti-roll plus this. Then the front right is going to be that plus this value. And then this is going to be these plus the... Oh, let's move that to here and the rear anti-roll to here. Okay. Then we're going to want the anti-heave. Anti-heave. Local. And how do we figure out anti-heave? Which one was heave? I can't even remember.
These pistons to one big piston over here. We've got fluid going that way in all these pistons. So what I'll do is I'll connect all these down. So this wheel moves up. This cylinder will have a piston inside it that moves that way and displaces some hydraulic fluid. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw in a system that can allow us to tune and decouple all our different suspension modes. So to start with, let's decouple the heave motion. Well,
okay, so this is the first one is heave. Then at the end, heave. Okay, it looks like heave if it pushes in here, so it gets shorter, it's going to push that up, which is going to push out of here. So it's just got a bit of a dampener on it. Okay. So plussing here would take from here. I think we've already got that with anti-roll, haven't we? But it was take anti-roll, isn't it? Yeah, this works inverse. Alright, we gotta do that then. Anti-heave, local... hold on.
Irrelevant. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to screw each one. That way, pull all that to be moving up. or down. All these go and push this particular piston up. So what I'll do there is I'll go and I'll put a big arm here, coming out of the piston, and then I will put a spring and damper unit on the arm, like such. And so this spring and damper is going to be our heave spring and damper for the entire car. Now what I need to do is then attack the pitch mode separately. So for the pitch mode...
more is what I'm trying to find out. Is this just an averager for all of them? Or if just one of them pushes more than the rest, it will average out? Yeah. I'm gonna go back to that average test and see if we can give that a shot. Yeah. Nope, that was the wrong thing. There. Except front left times 2. Front right. Rear right. Wait. Oh, whoops. Okay, you know what? Let's just go FL, FR, RL, RR. So FL times 2, FR times 2, RL times 2, and RR times 2. Then divided by 5. Alright, let's see how that works. So it should be kicking in now. Okay, error. Whoops. 90. Oh, wait, yep, no, I see it. That's an error. Okay, and then... Alright, it's kicked in. That is, averaging out. Okay. Nice. Does it want to hold off the ground or not? It does want to hold off the ground. Okay, good. I think we've just kind of cheated, and we now have working mode decoupled suspension. Okay, we have mode decoupled suspension. I think that works. Front anti-roll average is based on rear suspension length, is it? Oh no, this is longitudinal average. Oh, you're right. That would be the other way around. Yeah, I got that mixed up. Thank you. But I don't think I need that. I think, yeah. That just gives us complete mode decoupled. And we should then have the ability to also adjust things based upon a raycast. But we also need a raycast for downforce. Don't cheat suspension, that's unrealistic. I get the feeling that as we got to everything, this would have been the entire result. Do we have left to right anti-roll? We do, as we could see, that is lifting up. Okay. Do we have front to rear anti-roll. So now that's drooped even further, so I'm gonna grab this out and pull this outwards. Front to rear. Where is... There is a note here, right? No? You know what? This side is the side that is a solid more. Let's move that rear. Oh, it doesn't move the front. Oh, no, it does. But just a little bit. Okay, this is moving side to side, but it's not moving the rear. And is that working? That is not really working, is it? Susbeams FL target. Target DT into target beam length. Why would it not be trying to do the average from the front to the rear? I don't understand. If I lift this one up... Oh no, it is. Just not a whole lot. Okay, the fronts seem to be a lot better connected. What the hell? Ah, okay, I see. The wheel's just rotating. That's good. The rear, on the other hand... Is the rear suspension just really floppy? Is that what the problem is? Let's, Yeah, it is really soft, isn't it? Okay. Maybe we should increase the spring rate of the rear. Is there any other coilover rears? No, there is not. Okay. We times it by 2 on the other one. Should probably times it by 2 here, shouldn't we? And we should also give bump and damp, fast and slow. This one was times by 0.4. 8900 times by 0.4, 3500. You? Did we do this right? We did. We did all values. Good. 4,000 times by 0.4, 1,600. Wait, hold on. We can actually just have a look. 0.4 and okay. Damp fast is 0.4. 1,600 and max is 15,000, 6,000. Next is U. This is 0.7? Oh, what happened? 11.7? Uh, 8,000. 5,600. And 25,000 becomes 17.5. All right. You, and you become fast. What is happening to my controller? That looks good to me. Now we should have much stiffer rear suspension. If you lift that up... Oh wait, no, hold on, we haven't said it yet, have we? And now we need to times everything by, what was I, times it by 2? Yeah, timesing everything by 2. So... $sign equals... times 2. Then under the dampener... Oh, it's already got it. Okay, then we could just go... U. Here... you know what, U as well. All of these get this times 2, and you as well times 2. I feel that I didn't do that over here. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, wait. Yes, we did. It's just that this has that weird extra math on it. For, like, plussing and minusing, which I don't think was on the other one. Alright. Now the rear is a lot stiffer. Yep, that is a lot stiffer. Okay. Now the front seems really unstiff. Now we can go ahead and check anti-heave to see just how much it moves. It's not really moving, is it? If only I could, like, properly hold the vehicle into place. This is not really doing the thing that I need. So anti-roll on the front seems to be working just fine, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything really for the rear. Doesn't seem to be going for the rear then? Why is it not accepting the rear? Okay. I think, yeah, we're gonna have to try this again. We'll just make this like an average one. Average is this. Local AVE FL FR RL R. Okay, so we at least have those values stored for later. Biased averages. Yeah, let's go biased average. Then we'll bring back this. Cheating apparently is not the answer. Who would have thunk it? So, this sends everything into here. Actually, yeah, this does look like the anti-heave. If one tries to push in... Okay. Let's go. Local init average length is equal to 0. We're going to do this on the first startup. If done once, dot init. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, I can just do this during init phase. In here, we're going to go you equal to yourself plus this. Don't need you. Alright. You. You and you. Then we're going to put len in all of these. Whatever. I'm trying to do things the complicated way. There. Alright. Now I'm less dumbus. Len. Okay. So now we have an average length. Good. We can then go init av length. The difference for this anti-heave is everything wants to regress back to the average length. This should get its own thing, own smoother. So let's go smoothers. Wait. Do we have a loop through smoothers? We do not. Okay. Anti-heave will have its own smoother. So let's set up an anti-heave smoother at the end of this loop, equal to init average length. Reset for this. I wonder if I need reset at all. I probably don't need reset. Because if set goes in hard, yeah, we might do reset. Set. No. Init average length. Okay. Then let's set this. Anti-heave is going to be local anti-heave. Yep, that's fine. Is going to be equal to this divided by 4. Oh, no. Then we're going to put anti-heave in here. What we want is an average between the two of the init length. That might... divided by 2. What are we trying to do? Plus them all together. No, we don't want to divide this by 2. We don't want the average of this. We want to have a init length. Oh wait, no, maybe we do? I want to find the difference between the two. So that is the anti-heave difference. So we can plus this on. We're also going to want to make this length. Oh, no. Length plus, and then anti-roll is going to be, it's a length FL. Oh. That's lateral. I see it now. Yep. Take that. So this is the difference? Okay, good. So we'll add on the difference. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Anti-roll, longitudinal. This will be... What? Take... Wait, no. No. The average. We might go init average length. Take that. Now it... How do we get the average then? So that's the average. I think this one needs the initial average length. Because we want to find the average in the roll. Is that what we want? I think we need to do it this way even. And rear. What's up, man? What I see? I'm more of a Blender guy, but respect work put into J-Beam. Yeah, we're doing Lure at the moment, though. But, I think bro's camera dying again? I have noticed that the camera has been flickering. Has it been flickering for you? What's it doing? Can you explain it to me so then I can, so I don't have to, like, sit here looking at the camera for the next 10 minutes? There'll be an average between these as well, so this should get also a, plus anti-roll. Take rear anti-roll average. What I want to do is find the anti-roll average. Rear anti-roll average. Front anti-roll average. Oh, okay, it's just flickering on and off. Is that what it's doing? Also, why is my camera offset like that? What the hell? What happened to my camera? Weird. Strange. Why is it flickering so much? What on earth? Wait, my foot moved and it stopped doing it. What? Hopefully that fixes the problem. Why did my alarm not go off? I meant to feed Pippa. Alright, I'll be back in a second. All right. I'm surprised that I didn't hear her whining outside my door. That camera. We'll get it to go about there. Oh. to do... the same as when your monitor isn't connected all the way. Oh. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Rear anti-roll. Sus beams, FL length. FL anti-roll. Rear anti-roll. Front anti-roll. This is the average. Yeah. Okay. So the anti-heave then is the initial average length. Take the average of the current. So now let's go plussing anti-heave on. So plus anti-heave. It does matter in which way plussing and minusing happens, right? Oh, which order? Okay, well, let's go, 1 plus 2 take 3. Oh, wait, that's equals. Plus 2. Okay, so if that's happening left to right, one take 2 becomes minus 1. Okay. Is it just doing it left to right? 2t2 plus 3. Okay. Let's go plus and minus. 2 plus 2. Yeah, it's just doing left to right. Or does it change if we do it in a different way? I don't remember bod maths. Or is it bed maths? Oh, really? I don't remember. It also then comes down to how Lua handles it. If this is a smaller number because of that, it's only plussing on... Okay, I think it only really matters if there's a multiplication then, right? You know what? We will do the average out of all of these then. Of our things that are acting upon our length. Divided by 3 to start with. So we're at these 3. That's quite the contraption I had set up there. At some point, I think I have done something wrong. Anti-roll. Oh, wait. Oh, this doesn't need the initial length check? Because this is a average. Bias towards its own side. Well, let's get rid of the biasy. Then let's go... the length. Take the average. So that'll show the difference. Then the initial average length is anti-roll. Plus that. These are averages, so now we get averages here. Hold on. One takes from the other. Okay, I'm not sure what exactly I changed, but I changed something. Let's see if it plays any differently. Yep, no, it doesn't. Alright, we want to, let's try taking instead of adding. And... yeah, no good. Anti-heave. I wonder if the problem is anti-heave. Let's end this and then do divided by 2 and good. Alright. We'll just eliminate anti-heave as a variable. Literally. And no, so anti-heave is not the problem here. The problem is clearly me. Anti-roll average. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, no, we don't need this here. That's the problem. Okay. Then we reset and... okay, well, it's still doing it, but not horrendously. Instead, let's change this to a minus. I can't tell whether I'm working in negative numbers or positive numbers at the moment. I think I'm working with... not quite what I was thinking. God, welcome fart testicle. What the hell is that name? Ugh. Yeah, that's a bad. So this is the correct way. I might try printing these. Print. So the target is too long. Alright. That means that one of these is not an average. One of these ones is not like the other. Oh, a difference, I should say. So this one... we wanted anti-heave to have a smoother anyway, didn't we? Yeah, we should be using the anti-heave smoother. Get anti-heave. DT. Yeah. Don't question it? Sure. I'll question it as much as I want. I suppose I just print out everything that's in here. And we can figure out what it is, but... it's the initial and actual length. Susbeam length. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anti-roll. Why is the first thing it does 2 times though? Can I just take out a math step and just make this that? I think that should do... because that's the difference. Yeah, okay, so that's not the problem. Now it starts at 2. Let's just follow one of them through and see if we can't figure out what exactly is happening here. So we're going to go FL. Okay, then refresh. Okay. It seems that anti-heave is the one that is too long. Why is anti-heave too long? I suppose let's go anti-heave 1 and 2. 1, 2. The anti-heave 1 is big and okay. The math here is wrong then. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 of them divided by 4, so we should have the average. Well, let's do local A average is equal to this, and then we'll do also average. Alright, maybe average is wrong. Now, if we print out the average... No, the average is correct. The initial length, take average, should be... Huh? Anti-roll average print value? Anti-roll average. Where's anti-roll average? Front? Oh. Thank you. Front anti-roll average. Oh! Wait, hold on. FL anti-roll. FL anti-roll. Oh! Yeah, no, I want the difference. Okay. Now I know where I went wrong. I was just thinking about it incorrectly. Okay. That should fix that problem drastically. Let's not have that. And if we unpause, we see that good. Now we have a difference value, which is good. The average, though, is still quite big. Front anti-roll average. Oh, right. This then has to change to FL and FR length. Plus. Okay. Because we need the roll length for this. No, we want a difference for this, don't we? You know, I'm going to move you down here. This would be... We're going to bring back the averaging thing. FL. Okay. Take... Now, that should be the difference. It's meant to be plus... So the average, this, take the average. Okay, that should fix that. Oh, wait. Okay, good. Fix that. But then the front anti-roll average is too big. Oh, okay. What if we go back to this? I think that'll fix it. Front anti-roll average. Yeah, no, that, correlate that into a value pressure. I need to use a piece of paper for this. Do I have a pencil here? I do. Good. Yeah, okay, that will give us the average and difference. The difference it has will be pushing upon this. Yeah, okay, good. So this is the correct way around. Then let's go U. Plus U. Divided by 2 plus, no, take that. Okay, that should give us an offset difference. Both of those pushed together. That's the value. Oh! And net average length. Take that. Okay. The front left is too big, though. Do I want to get rid of that, do I? Okay, those numbers are now good. Now it's the average that is too big. So let's see if we can figure out why average is bigger than what it should be. Oh yes, average would be... yeah, anti-heave should be... Anti-heave is too big. Why is anti-heave too big? Because the average is about right. It feels like a lot of coding is, why doesn't this work, followed by sudden aha moments. Yeah, well, that can happen. My problem is I'm struggling to visualize such a complex system of maths. I can really only hold, like, 4 values in my memory at once. I'm starting to see how this goes together, though. Average, that is correct. Then a net average length. Maybe I need to find out what that is as well. Oh, right. I forgot to average out a net average length. My bad. Wait, what? What's this? That's wrong. What have I done here? That's wrong. Anyway, U equal to U divided by 4. Okay. Alright, it is pushing it up a little bit, but only by a little bit. So we have init average length. Good. Anti-heave is a little bit small. Anti-heave 2 is coming down from 1. Oh, right. We have to set anti-heave, don't we? That's, I think, what we were trying to set up. Okay. Smoothers. We'll grab anti-heave. And new temporal smoothing 1010 anti-heave average. Then I want to do the smoother for this. Oh, but that's also equal to... Okay, yep. Wrong problem. Yeah, okay, I figured out what I was doing wrong there. Anti-heave DT. Okay. Now we can learn properly. Alright, easy. Average init average length. Anti-heave 1, anti-heave 2. Okay, anti-heave... We might set that. Zero? Just get rid of it entirely? Oh man, how many times have I fucked this up and not actually realized it? Reset. And now we have anti-heave 1 and 2 are looking very healthy and similar. Alright, so our target though is still doing weird things. If I pull this down now, what will happen? It lifts the rear up? Yeah, it looks like it lifts the rear up as a result. Okay. We just have to figure out... Right. We need to have the anti-roll average stuff happen outside. So this gets taken to 2. And this... happens... out here. Okay. Now we take these and bracket them up. So then they happen before this. Now, I may have gone the wrong way. That part is the only thing I hate about coding. Yeah. I get it. I can't make it squish. Bugger. Anti-roll. FL anti-roll. If they compress... I wonder if Pippa wants to come in. I've not heard her outside. I think she was waiting for me to open up, and she was just waiting outside in the sunlight. So that's what she was doing. If we have excess pressure in the front, it's going to... or excess average in the front. It's gonna slowly affect the rear. Okay. Maybe this is a negative number, so we'll just switch it to plus then. And kick in. No. If we shorten this down, does it do anything to the rear at all? Not by the looks of it. Anti-heave length is big. Oh. Init average? No, that's right. Anti-heave is fine. Average. We don't... No, that's fine. FL anti-roll. Anti-heave. Susbeam FL type. Okay, now we've got those down. If I pull those down together and then lift this up, it lifts up the rear. No, the rear stays as it is. Okay. It has to be that then? Okay. Target. Why is the target so long? Make this a minus, maybe? I doubt it, but we'll see how that goes. Alright, well, let's take that back to a minus where I thought it would be. Back to this problem. Doesn't seem to be affecting the rear suspension height. God, drawing this out on a piece of paper is a lot easier than actually doing it. Alright, I think I have a different plan of attack. We're gonna create the actual length differences, and then average out everything. So we're gonna have you take plus anti-roll, Divided by 2. Anti-heave. Anti-heave, 1 and 2. Okay. Anti-heave. Where's heave? You know what, let's do the longitudinal one. We'll just get rid of this for now. So what is anti-roll? Average. Average anti-roll. Oh, average anti-roll was about 1. Ah, okay. Let's undo this then. Plus that divided by 2. Let's see if that works. Okay, good. That is the wrong way around, though. No, hold on. Let's do this. There. And now, when it kicks in, alright. Looks like it's going a little bit the wrong way, but we are getting at least a little bit closer. That's not affecting the rear spring height at all. What if we lift up the rear? Doing a little bit of something. It's hard to tell whether that's just suspension movement or not. Rear anti-roll average. Susbeam, FL target. Oh, my front and rear is different maths. That's why the front looks fine, but the rear doesn't. Okay. Yep. Let's fix that problem. Wait, hold on. Oh, no, wait. It was the rear's good. The front is bad. Ah, no. Okay, good thing I didn't make that mistake. Let's change that to F. Okay. And that looks to be good. We should now have anti-heave. So if I lift up the front, I don't know, something should happen, but I'm not seeing it. It's hard to tell. Is it the wrong way? Wait, hold on. I think I need to move this. F anti-roll, anti-heave. Initial length, take average. No, that is anti-heave. So we want to take anti-heave from everything, I think. Anti-heave 1 and 2. They are negative numbers. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think that'll fix some of this. That should fix some of it. Has it initiated? Looks like it's initiated. Okay. If we now drive and brake, it looks like a little bit of something is happening. Yeah, I don't know, man. Let's do the math again. So I want to take away, take the front right difference. On the front left, we want to take away plus average. So that'd be the anti-heave. This one is average front. Average front. If that lifts, it sucks from the rear. Really? Wait, what does this blue one do?
Let's imagine we've got fluid moving up and fluid moving down, because on the other side, we've got one side going up and one side going down. And that's the motion of pitch. So what I'll do is I'll create another piston over here. And what I've drawn is I've routed in the fluid so that you can see that if the fluid's moving up in here and down from here, so the piston will move up in that axis if there's fluid draining out that way and coming in that way, which is what's going to happen when we encounter pitch. So as we encounter pitch, this piston is going to move up and down.
So the F average, take the rear average, then we want this one, which is left and right. Take L. Okay. I now have a roadmap. And we'll just kind of put this here. FL is equal to FL take FR difference plus average plus front average take rear average take rear RL for rear left. Oh, but then we want to average between the two? No. Oh, okay, so the last one's wrong. Oh no, this is a crossing. Oh, okay. Take R. So how does that work? If we push down on the front right, it'll push down on the rear left. Okay. But it's the average of those two. I suppose the other way I could do this is, I don't know, purple is equal to okay, yeah, it would take from some and add from others. Okay, so what we want to do is find this length here and take that from these things. So purple is going to be F... that's wrong. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Purple is equal to... FL plus RR, purple 1, purple 2, R and L. So or 1 take purple 1. And this one would be take. So FL 1, 2. Divided by 2. I'm now just seeing that your live YouTube notification's stuck, so what's going on here? I'm trying to replicate this suspension setup in Lua, but it's not quite so simple. So no, it's just But yeah, no, both of them divided by 2. Good. Yeah, that's how that works. No, it's not. These are the differences. Then purple is equal to them fighting against each other. Should be you know what? Okay. Purple FL is equal to front left. Purple FL would be FL take U take purple 2 take purple 1. So I don't know how we would get this math to work, but yeah. I suppose what we could do is do that. Is this taking or plussing? Push on one side, it pushes there. Pull on one side, takes from there. So, plus and plus. Also, don't forget about forget to hydrate. Yeah, I'm hydrating enough. It's winter. We don't you don't sweat a lot during winter. You know what? We're going to start this again. Scrap this. The purple one is really confusing. FL take FL plus RR take FR plus RL. We could use averages. This is going to end up with 4. Local FL. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Let's do the little bit of a visualization. If we pressure a lot here, no, pressure a lot here, pressure a lot here and here, it's going to push on both sides. Okay. FRRL, L R R. R. And how does this become different? How is the rear different? Uh, 120 FL and nil value. 120. Ah. Then FL, there we go. Let's plus this in. Take this? It's just too big of a number then? I don't think that's average. So that's a difference. Original length, take the difference. I think we do this, take that. Okay. That kind of looks like it's working at least a little bit. Lift this one up. Not particularly strong, is it? It is doing front to rear. We're gonna lift this one up. Yeah, it's not doing the thing. Can't really see that suspension over there moving. Yeah, we're only getting like front to front, not rear to front or vice versa. If I lift up this side, it's not doing anti-roll on the rear. Are we not setting the rear anti-roll length? Do I not have the name right for the rear beams? Center suspension R. Spring RR. Yeah, no, they're correct. Hold on. Hold on a second. Nah, it's not affecting... I honestly thought this was going to be easy. How naive of me. Sigazelle. Make the stiffness, make the suspension as stiff as possible. Sure, that's an option. I really need to get, like, a way to clamp this car. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be affecting the other side, does it? Oh. That's not good. I had the suspension break. What the fuck? So apparently I've stuffed up anti-roll on the rear? Rear right. Take rear left. So, length. Let's, do away with anti-heat for now. Anti-roll average. Anti-roll average. You know what? That doesn't need to be averaged out either. Plus the length, take purple. Okay. Divided by 2. Is it going? Yeah, it's going. Okay. This is very calm. Alright. It's weird that the suspension breaks like that. I wonder if there's something linked. We do still get suspension anti-roll on the front, even if the suspension is busted. Now let's have a look at anti-roll. Okay, it actually looks like anti-roll is kind of working, it's just not particularly great. Lift up this side. Okay, yeah, it is. It's just, the anti-roll doesn't do a whole lot. Don't mind me asking, what monitor do you use? what motor do you plan on putting in it, and if you're already, what kind is it? Axial flux hub motors, generating with power generated from the turbine in it. That's what we're going with. So we have anti-roll. Do we have anti-heave? Oh, okay. If I move the rear suspension, I can see the front suspension move a little bit as well. Okay. Okay. Gets in and it goes hard. Let's see its anti-heave abilities, even though we don't have... Okay, yeah, we are, the anti-dive stuff is doing a wonderful treat. Yeah, that's working. You can see it, like, goes down, but, like, it wants to pull itself back, huh? What next, I suppose? If we lift up on one side, it's gonna try to stay anti-roll. Good. If we lift up this side, does the suspension break? Because I don't know why that suspension was breaking so easily. Don't know. Is there anything that we don't have anti-heave? So anti-heave is... Oops. Anti-heave is a small number. Okay. I think then we put everything in brackets again. Oh, no, hold on. Plus anti-heave. Okay. Now we'll see if anti-heave works. Did that do something weird? I'm gonna try resetting. And it kicks in. Okay, it dips the front and rises the rear. Is it on the... Is it actually contacting the ground? Is that the plan right now? Alright, let's try to figure out how to do anti-heave. If I could figure this out. They're all going in. And that means if one is pushed down, it's gonna... I think this is drawn wrong. Is this meant to be like 4 ports inwards? It pushes on one, it pushes on all of them? Because if this one goes under compression, so it pushes the wheel up, it's gonna push all of the other wheels down. I don't think you want that, do you? I have to go. You have a good night, unless it's not night for you. No, it's 2:43. You can see it in the corner of my screen. Have they done a update to this at all? Suspension. They don't do many suspension videos. No, I'm not seeing a anything else on mode decoupled. Decoupled. I got heave springs. I don't think... Yeah. I don't think he has anything else on it. So let's go listen to this again.
I've got 4 wheels of the car looking down from the top. And so we're going to say a cylinder at each corner. So each one of these cylinders will displace fluid as the wheel moves up and down. So this wheel moves up, this cylinder will have a piston inside it that moves that way and displaces some hydraulic fluid. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw in a system.
It pushes into it. If it pushes in, it'll lift every other wheel up.
That can allow us to tune and decouple.
If it pushes in, dive. It's going to make it worse by pushing every wheel.
All our different suspension modes. So to start with, let's decouple the heave motion. Well, heave is when all 4 pistons are going to be moving up or down.
Oh, that's what heave is. It's to stop, like, compression of the suspension too much. All right, now I get it. Yep, okay. We do have anti-heave, that is fine. That works. I might multiply the rear anti-roll, because the rear anti-roll is so incredibly weak. And there we go. Oh. Now we move the rear tire. Okay, that is looking a little bit better now. Alright, then... rear anti-roll average. That's... fine. Yeah, this one needs to be an average. Okay. Wait, how does that work? If these are 0 to 1 values, average anti-roll. So if we're at 1 plus basically nothing, plus 1, that's at 2, plus the length. How is this not divided by 3? How is this not meant to be divided by 2? I'm gonna see what happens. 'Cause I feel that that's really meant to be divided by 2. 1, 2, 3? Divided by 2. Is it's right? What? Wait, why is this minus? Plus 2. And this is meant to be divided by 2. Okay. Plus. Okay. I think that's going to make it a little bit more accurate. I don't know how I managed to stuff up some of this stuff. See how she goes. Okay, now she's back to this, huh? What is her target? Target 1.4. Purple. Ah. I see. I want this to be here. Okay. I don't think we need that. Yeah, that's wrong. So you. Print. Length is equal to you. Anti-roll. Rear anti-roll average. Purple. Then anti-heave. Okay. Now we can get rid of a whole bunch of the other prints. And let's have a look. So length, anti-roll. Anti-roll average and purple FL. Okay. Anti-roll average. So that averaging out is correct. This is the difference plus that. Average that out. That is 1 and... Okay. Let's stick this into here, then divide this by 3 plus anti-heave. That's fine. Now that should... Okay. Are we just riding on our belly then? It's hard to tell if it's just like sitting on the nodes. I think it is sitting on the nodes. Yeah, the front. Why you do that? So, you, and you are full numbers. And you're also another thing. So, initial length for heave, take average. That doesn't seem right. Is the rear doesn't look like it's sitting on its butt. Yeah, that actually has suspension travel in it. Whereas the front, it's hard to tell Oh, no, it does look like it's moving. Okay, if we do that to the anti-heave... Huh. Oh. As the average increases... No, decreases. So the length is decreasing. So we're taking away a smaller number. That means that anti-heave becomes bigger. As anti-heave becomes bigger... Because anti-heave is a difference. Anti-heave. Minus 0.1. Okay, 0.0. 004. As they get longer... No, that's good. That's good. Okay. Since our suspension is so leveraged, let's just times this by like 5. Winning, are you? Not really, no. As we go down, the number should get bigger. Wait, really? That... Oh yeah, as it gets higher, it'll get to be a bigger number? So we shrink it down. Oh. If we can press it. Average. Hold on. If everything is shorter, we want this value. So, initial length, take average, should be a positive number. So as we increase the average, or decrease the average length, we're taking away less from the initial length. So the number should get bigger the more we can press. So, why is it inverse? 001. Oh, minus. We're still minus. Oh! Because we're getting closer to 0. So apparently the average is longer than the initial average length. Okay. I don't know if this will be what we want, but let's try inverting that. Well, it seems a little bit unhappy. Minus 47. Oh, right. Yes. Okay, cool. Let's go away with that. And, alright, we're at 0.02, basically. And if we shrink it down, we become 0.01. Okay. 018. Drop it down. It becomes a smaller number. Oh. Average. I could change, alright. Let's move that back. I think what we need to do is just have like a slightly bigger thing. So, remove you, Control R, 0.01. Okay. Plus 0. What is the normal average? 0.13. So let's go 0.14. So now we have a little bit of a bias going on. And starts out. Oh. Well, now it's 0.03 minus 0.07? Okay. Now, I suppose we can times this by 10. And minus 0.01. Well, let's try compressing it down. Becomes 0.1. Okay. Let's go 1.5 on that. It's a bit of an offset. Why does it keep wanting to be 0? Plus 0.02. Okay, let's see what happens then. There we go. Now we're at a positive number. And it's lowering slowly? 0.18. 0.18. It's increasing in number. Becomes 0.3. Why is the front dipping and the rear's fine? Once the front goes down, it stays down. I think I moved this here. And... no, it sucks the front down. Why? Positive. 0.29 positive. Okay. Pulls it down. Oh! Okay, we're minusing. We want to plus this. Okay. There we go. That should fix it. And... Anti-heave apparently became really big. Let's get rid of that. Alright. Now, our number is small, 0.003, and if we shrink it down, it becomes 0.249. Good, okay. Yeah, that seems fine. 235? 253? 255? 256? Is it growing in numbers? Over time? Shouldn't be. 256? It is growing over time. Oh, because it's got the smoother on there. Yes, of course. Okay. Then, yeah, let's see. The front wants to shrink down, though. Why? If we drop the front down, it doesn't stay down, does it? Weird. Something strange is going on. Alright. All of our numbers now. That plus that small number. Plussing this and averaging, plussing this and averaging. Anti-heave. We should be plussing that on. Good. I'm just going to leave that run for a while. I'm going to try compressing the whole anti-heave and see what happens. I'm going to keep an eye specifically on that. We might want to maybe reduce our pre-compression time on the front, which we can actually do by tuning. Because I noticed that our our front dips more than our rear. Tuning, suspension, front, spring height. Let's increase that by... Did it just say instability detected? I saw... Wait, no, I changed something. They now don't have the update button. It just changes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the new menu system. But the vehicles do seem to load in a lot quicker, so I'm not too concerned. No, it doesn't. It is delayed, so it's a bit weird. The front doesn't seem to want to rise up. There we go, now the front is up. Good, okay. We are going to have to make the anti-heave a lot stronger, though. So let's go times by 10 again. There we go. Now, what'll happen if we have times 10? Okay, that gets... What exactly is happening there? Why does it do that? Our number is really, really small. I suppose let's go math min. So then we can have like a, sorry, a math max. Math.max. 0, comma that. Okay. J. So now anti-heave is 0, and it only starts coming in there. It's a really small number, though. Why is it such a small number? Well, that's a problem. I think I'm starting to get it, though. Let's go 5 on that. We might want to math max on this. Let's go clamp. That'll do everything we want. U 0 and 1. We'll go with that. Now does that, and if we shrink it down, it wants to extend. But... oh, okay. Yeah. We don't want it to clamp all the way to 1. Let's go... 0.2? And activate. Push down. It looks like it's trying to fight us. Now it's stuck at 0.2. And won't go up. What happened? Why did it update? What happened? What? I'm so confused. Drop it down. It wants to push up again. It pushes back up. And it just stays there? Why does it sometimes stay there and sometimes not? Hold on. So the average length should be shorter. So the average... Sorry, the average length is now longer than the init average length. You know, I might make this times 1.1 instead. Times 1.1. There we go. Let's see if that helps us out. So if it's longer, if it's less than 1.01, anti-heave is 0. Now if I squish it down, it'll want to go... Oh, okay, that time it only did it for a little bit. Comes back up and goes back down. Okay, I think we just want to change the smoother amount. Yeah, so what is the smoother for anti-heave? The anti-heave, 1010. So is this update rate or how much it changes? Let's go... I suppose we could just get rid of the smoothers. Basically what I want to do is the more the suspension compresses, I want to make it a lot stronger. So if we get rid of you and go up to 0.5... Well, now we're back to this problem. Clearly I'm doing the math wrong. Yeah, we don't want it to jump. Maybe it's this linear scale that's fucking us up. Maybe. Let's go... Local in rate is equal to 10. Local out rate is equal to 10. Now let's go in and out rate. In rate, out rate. There we go, that's what we want. Okay, good. Now, let's change this to 20. And update. Now we push it down. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's go 1. Okay. Let's go back on that. Let's go back to 10. It's gonna try to do the weird jump. And jump up. Yep, okay. What if we just get rid of this? Try this again, now without the smoother. I want it to become really, really strong. I could probably do a linear scale as opposed to a clamp. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Or maybe have smoothers on the values and not on the end target. Linear scale. Yeah, I had that right. Weird that it didn't autocomplete. 0 to 0.2 times 5. No. I have an idea. This one is smoother step. There we go, smooth step. That's what we want. Smooth step. That average. Times 5. Linear scale. 0 to 1. 0 to 1. Minus 0.1 to 0.1. I should wait for it to be ready. Okay, good. Zero to 0.1. Okay. Now, it should get stronger as we lift up and not bounce. Good. Yeah, it doesn't really get stronger, does it? You know what? We're going to make it a multiplier. This is going to be 1 to 1.2. And then we're going to times this here. I don't think this is going to do what we want. But it's worth a try. You know, I should let it go first. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. We can do this. Plus 1. Okay. Then it's ready. You know what? I think I need to do is, instead of trying to adjust the length for this particular anti-heave one, we should try to make the spring stiffer by going in, and there should be like set beam spring damp values, or just set spring, huh? Okay. We can do get and set beam strength. We have the initial length. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. Strength. Why can't we... Wait, there's no get beam strength? CID, beam strength. Beam strength being get function, beam strength function, container. Strength function. Beam strength function true. This is the only place in the entirety of the game where there's set beam strength. Wait, no, we don't want strength anyway. We want spring. Oh, spring damp. Here we go. Is there set spring damp? Oh, there's no get spring damp. Damn. Well, let's have a look. 16 results, 16 results. Beam state, wheels, lure. Update beam properties based on beam coefficient. Update wheels GFX. Beam CAD, VData beams. Spring. Okay. Hydraulic suspension. Okay. This? I don't know what the minus numbers are. They all seem to be -1 though. Alright. We're gonna have to get the spring values to start with. Which we might have to grab from the J-beam data, which shouldn't be too hard. This is apply aligning force. Container lock flow. Controller and couplings. Okay. What is spring? Spring is equal to that. Okay. Then we're going to do... in init. Let's go... length. No. Spring is equal to beam dot... Wait. Do we get that information from this stuff? VData beams? Don't VData beams 1 or like 50. Dump VData beams 50. Okay, we do get the spring value. Okay. I wonder if that changes after changing the value though. Alright, well let's do... that thing that we were looking at. This. CID would be like 50 spring 500 5,000 whatever damp 5,000 5. Okay, let's do this. Do this, then do that again. And good, it doesn't change the initial value, so we can always check vdata beams for that. We probably don't want to do a vdata beams check all the time. Well, we're gonna undo that stuff, and we're gonna make this a comment. Beam dot, what do we got? Spring. Beam spring. And beam damp? Yeah, okay. What? Oh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Damp. Damp. Capitals, right? Yes. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Let's apply this to all the others. Yeah. Paste. Okay. Then we're gonna grab... So now that we've got our initial spring and damp values, let's go ahead and start applying that on the heave. Applying this on the heave shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna go sus beams, FL spring, FL damp, -1, CID. I think it's the same thing. Did I call it CID? I did. Good. Yep, that's good. No, those are smoothers. We don't want that. We want this. Similar, but a little bit different. I should get you. Left, left, right, right, left, left. Okay, good. Our spring value now times our anti-heave value, and dampening can stay as it is. We're gonna get rid of that and refresh. Awesome. It's exactly what I wanted to see. Line 36, beam and nil value. Huh? 36. Length is equal to... Oh, okay. B dot. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. B dot. There we go. Small error. I blame you guys. Okay. Now, as we drop the vehicle down, does it jump? Wait, this goes to 1 to 1.1. Okay. Anti-heave. So that can go up to 2 times strength, huh? As that gets smaller... As that gets smaller... It's taking a little smaller. So the difference will get bigger. Okay. Alright, let's let it sit, do its thing. It's good. Now if I drag it down... Our anti-heave is such a small number. And it stays as a small number as well. So if we release that, our anti-heave maxes out at 1. I'm confused. Let's undo that. Let's see what happens. Anti-heave is 1. It's bigger than 1. I'm gonna try printing this. Print that. It's a very small number, negative. This is irritating. I'm not having much luck with this, am I? We might just do away with anti-heave, to be honest. Anti-heave seems to be more of a problem than anything else. Yep, as I thought, anti-heave is a problem. We'll do it, but we won't do anything with it. Anti-heave doesn't get used. There. Good. A progressive spring. So if we get the length... minus its initial length. Let's take that out of there. No. We'll leave that in there. Yeah, alright. If done once is equal to nil, then do all of those, and done once start warm up timer, then you become false. Oh, true. Now that should get rid of that, like, initial dip. No, it doesn't. Alright, what is our target? The target is to be smaller. Yep, that's fine. Is it? This is a small number. 17. We're adding that. That's fine. Rear anti-roll average. Okay. That is gonna be bigger. So it's gonna make it a little bit longer. That's gonna be a little bit longer. Why does it want to be smaller than when it activates? I don't understand. Because as you see, when it activates, it becomes smaller for a short second. What if I get rid of the smoother? Okay, we've now gotten rid of the smoother. Let's see what happens. Comes in, goes, it still squats a little bit. Seems to be fine though. But there we go. We've lost it. Okay, well, let's go again. FL target. I should do FL. No, we have length. 986. So it's meant to be a little bit longer. Wait. Hold on. The first thing it does is shrink, right? So why does it shrink? It's meant to be longer. Let's refresh. Am I just seeing it wrong? No, that is shrinking. I'm gonna do a quick print in here. (9.6). Okay. Then the first thing it does is becomes 9.8. No, 9.9. So it goes up in size, but yet it shrinks down. Why is it becoming smaller, even if theoretically it should become bigger? Zero, 017. So that's getting longer. Rear anti-roll average. That almost looks like it gets longer for at least one frame. 9916. Yeah, 9916. 9911. That's getting longer. Purple FL. 98. 99, 98, 99. 98, 99. 9886. Why is the length becoming longer than the target? No, hold on. Yeah, the length is shorter than the target. Let's go plus beam length divided by 2. Okay, that's fine. Do we just want to increase the overall magnitude of all of these values? That would mean we'd have to do a little bit more work to this one, because this is just the average of the front two. Do we want the difference between the two? So that's the front average. So you're getting the rear average. You're fine. I think that might do what we want. Or the other way around. Oh. That's... Okay, yeah, no, I did want a minus. What I needed to do was make this an add at the end. Add you divided by 2. We might also bring this back in. What is the rear anti-roller? Oh, no, can't. Oh, broke. Okay. Rear anti-roll average becomes smaller. We might move this out here as well. Let's rearrange this. We got anti-roll now moves to the end. Anti-heave. Anti-roll rear. Okay, so length plus wait, no, purple. Plus that. Divided by 2 plus anti-heave. No, anti... that. Anti-heave goes there. FL anti-roll goes there. Okay. Okay, so length plus that divided by 2 U plus anti-heave is 1. Oh, anti-heave is 1. Right. We changed how anti-heave works, didn't we? Anti-heave, smooth step. We'll get rid of the plus 1. Let's give that a shot. Anti-heave is 0. Well, that became really unhappy, didn't it? So, why is it trying to become really small then? The target is actually not small. The length and the target are pretty similar. But then the target instantly became longer. Then shorter, then longer, then shorter. Okay, so it's vibrating. Maybe we want to bring that dampener back then. Okay, dampener back in. Okay, looks like our anti-roll stuff is a problem. It's probably the average stuff, because I saw the front go up and the other come down. Alright, let's take that away. Yeah, okay. There. Let's try that. I'll figure it out one day. Okay, it doesn't like me. What would happen if you went negative on the 0? I don't think that does what you think it does. Rear anti-roll average. So the front is becoming more and more negative because of the rear's growth. Oh, wait. No, size is 0, yeah. Did you mean one take this? No, that would make this a 1. No, we don't want to do that. We just, yeah. I have another way of doing this. Let's scrap all of this. So, we're gonna make a copy of this. Defunct. In you go. Goodbye. Local FL ads. Actually, you know what? Let's not do that yet. Let's go susbeam FR, not length, but it's like init, right? It's CRD length target. Let's go init. Init is equal to the same thing. Good. And then we're going to add this in for all of these. Sweet. Then u.init equal to... Oh, wait, no. Take beam length so this is how much it's adding into its hydraulic system. from there, we could figure out other things. So, front anti-roll is equal to... let's move this out of here. Bringing you back. Rear. Right. You will get this. You will get this. That's wrong. That's meant to be rear. Wait. Left. And then rear right goes to there. Okay. So, this is straight up an adding of anti-roll. Let's go local FR anti-roll cylinder. FR anti-roll is equal to because I nearly always make race cars anyway. Someone suggested electric power it and handling really nicely, surprisingly. After I left, I made a bunny-themed WRX car, which was very fun and happened to be my lightest automation whatever. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. There's a hard connection. The anti-roll. One takes from the other. FL plus FR adds. No, let's get rid of that. Let's go. Okay, yeah, you know what? This goes to here now. That's the front. That's the rear. But this needs to be... Oh, it's spring and damped. No. It can be hard. So it's the rear average. Take the front. No. So we're adding, this is how much is added on the front. So it's going to be the rear average. So on the rear, if we add more to the front, we're going to, if we add pressure on the front, what is it doing? If we add pressure on the front, it's going to add pressure to the rear. Oh wait, no, that's side to side. Let's do anti-heave. We do have an average, that's fine. Anti-heave will be the... Actually, you know what? It'll be all of these. FL, FR, FR, RR. Okay. So now we have an average of this. Actually, you know, no, we don't divide this by 2. We don't find the average. Anti-heave is the average of all of them, so as it increases... So if they shrink in size... shrink in size... from the average. As it shrinks in size, the number will get bigger. If this shrinks, the number is going to get bigger. That shrinks. Ah, yes, because it's a big number. Take that. Okay, yes, good. Okay. That means that this will become a bigger number. Anti-heave can just be the average. Sure. We might chuck a smoother on that at some point. Purple. I don't even remember what the purple is. Oh, yeah, that's right. Anti-twist and rotate. So, let's go through this again. What's the second one?
One side going up and one side going down. That's the motion of pitch. So what I'll do is I'll create another piston over here.
You know, we're going to do this in order. Let's go, heave comes first. Don't want you. Anti-heave.
And what I've drawn is I've routed in the fluid so that you can see that if the fluid's moving up in here and down from here, so the piston will move up.
So this is pitch now. Anti-heave. Anti-pitch. It's going to be front and rear independent. Local front pitch is equal to, and then we'll do rear. We're going to do front plus and minus, no, fronts. Yeah, so this that's going to rear pitch. Take. take this, take this. So if the fronts become shorter, it will take less from the rear. Front becomes shorter. So it compresses up. It'll push onto the rear. So this becomes a smaller number. Taking less number. Does it want to be bigger? These become bigger numbers. Bigger numbers when compressed. Okay, yes, they become bigger numbers, so we want to take a bigger number. Okay, cool.
In that axis, if there's fluid draining out that way and coming in that way, which is what's going to happen when we encounter pitch. So as we encounter pitch, this piston is going to move up and down. Then we can go and do the same sort of thing for roll. So you can see what I've done is I've gone and put the right side, piped in on one side piston, the left side on the other. So as the left side moves up and the right side moves down, this piston is going to move. However, this particular setup only defines the roll stiffness and damping for the entire car, but we know that we want to be able to vary the roll stiffness and damping front and rear to allow us to change the balance on the car. So we have to run something a little bit different. So what I'll do is I'll go through, make one piston over here for one side, one piston over here for the other side, and then now we have
front pitch, rear pitch, A, and then we're gonna have a front and rear pitch B. So, wait, no, hold on, that's wrong thing. Anti-roll. So we have lateral anti-roll. Good. Front and left. Front and left. Front and right. Front left and front right. Yeah.
These two pistons, they're essentially our roll pistons for the front and the rear of the car. And then what I'll do is I'll make it so that their outputs go on a little lever arm, like this. They're allowed to rotate around our spring and damper unit here.
So if this side comes down, it's sucking... So it's compressing on this side. It'll push this out, which will then come to here and push this up. So we're increasing the length on this side.
Yeah. And so this spring and damper unit defines the overall roll stiffness of the car. But by moving the relative positions of the roll pistons with respect to the spring and damper, we actually vary the roll stiffness front to rear of the car.
Okay, so front to rear roll stiffness. Sweet. So our anti-roll is fine. Then for our longitudinal, we want the... Yeah, we want to do something similar to this. Front plus? No. Anti-roll. Okay, let's change this to something else. F L F R. We're gonna have FR adds. Take rear right plus plus rear left and rear right. we just want to add the other sides. Because we've already got this anti-roll. It'll plus on. Yeah, okay, let's go rear left, rear right, and change that to F. Okay, good. No, we've already done the longitudinal now. So that's longitudinal. And longitudinal. Okay, combine those two together. Now purple. I don't know what purple is.
Because if we move this particular position more this way, what it will do is it will have a shorter moment arm between the spring and damper and the piston, and so as that gets closer, more force will proportionally be applied to this piston, and that will mean that with more force applied to it, it will have effectively a higher roll stiffness. So we can adjust our roll bias front and rear by changing their positions on this linkage path. So we've got the roll stiffness and roll bias sorted, we've got our pitch, stiffness and damping all sorted, we've got our heave, stiffness and damping for the whole car all sorted, and so we're basically back to where we were with the mechanical setup from earlier. But now we need to go back to the problem we had before, which is what do we do about warp? And thankfully, this is fairly easy to solve on a hydraulic system. What I'll do is I'll set up another piston over here. What I've done is I've done a cross connection, where you can see that what I've done is I've passed the front right and the rear left to the top here, and I've passed the front left and the rear right to the bottom here.
Okay. We have to cross connect these things. Anti-warp is what this is called. Warp. Anti-warp. So, warp. Sus beams. Let's work on this again. So, front left anti-warp is going to should I create a left and a right? Front left. It's going to if I push on this side, it's going to put pressure into here. It's going to push this one down. That doesn't seem right.
When we have a cross-axle lifting, basically, what will happen is that we'll get movement in our warp piston, and that will allow us to tune the warp. Of course.
Oh, okay. So if this one pushes in, it's going to push... Oh, okay, so it has to detect both. Okay. Then that's... something like you... with the rear right. Take the right and left opposite. Right, left, left. And right. Then do these, but change. No, actually change nothing. That is the same. Okay. I think we have A new system worth using. Did I get pitch right? Pitch. Yeah, okay. So, it'll be length. Oh, it should be a knit length. Probably should be a knit length, shouldn't it? Init. Plus. Yeah. Front left. We'll get. Anti-heave. Oh, wait, that's average. Yeah, that's fine. Anti-heave. Plus. So that can go on all of them. Pitch. So, front pitch is... Yeah, alright. Our front pitch goes on the front, and rear pitch goes on the rear. Next is anti-roll. Add in our anti-roll. Plus our anti-warp goes there. Okay. That might work. I don't know. I'm mostly guessing, to be honest. And... damn it. What did I break? $124. Oh, right. Okay. The print would have changed now. So yeah, we'll just get rid of that. And refresh. Now what? Okay. Well, that was wrong. It initially started by making it a lot smaller. Okay, tried to make it 0, then bigger again. Okay, so let's do this. Init is equal to init. Heave is equal to heave. We can do away with some of this extra things. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't put in the things. Init, anti-heave, front pitch, that, warp, that. Okay, that. Oh dear. Yeah. So, it's plussing on a minus and plussing on a minus. Alright. That's value 3 and 4. 5. 3 and 5. So that's 1, 2, 3 and 5. No. 2 and 4. Okay, so it's this one and this one that are having a problem. We're going the wrong way. Anti-heave. They're smaller. Negative that then? Well, let's try that to start off with. Yeah. Alright. Anti-heave is... You know what? I should put in the numbers, shouldn't I? The names, shouldn't I? Wait, what? You there. You there. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we can see it a little bit easier. So. Anti-heave seems fine. Anti-heave does get bigger. Good. Pitch stays fine. Anti-roll seems smaller. So the problem is our anti-roll is a little bit small. So anti-roll is the one that's causing the issue. Should be plussing. So it's the difference. But as they get smaller... I should also do length. Length is equal to... What's happening? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Yep. There. Yep. Cool. Okay, so the current length is that. Our current length is longer. Init take current length. Oh, do we want to change this around then, maybe? Length take init, maybe? Oh. I was doing this wrong. Front, left, front right, to front right. Rear, left, rear right. Okay. That should fix up at least a little bit of problems. I can't believe I made such a silly mistake. Okay, just makes it more violent. Nice. Anti-roll still goes small, huh? I'm gonna do a print of this. Print. F. Wait, no, hold on. That needs to be that. There. Okay. So, negative, 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 negative. Alright. Well, then if it's negative, it's gonna mess up other things. If we make this negative... Alright, that might do what we want. Positive number, but our anti-roll, okay. Anti-roll is still fine. Why is the target becoming bigger? Whereas the length is getting longer. Susbeams, FL, target. FL target. Warp is changing. Wait, hold on. No, that's fairly average. I'm gonna go local pressure FL is equal to FLR. Yep, good. FR is right to rear left. Okay. So we have the differences. FL warp. Hate to say it, but I'm excited to see what funny issues pop up on real track on when some kind once you start driving it. Here's hoping it doesn't happen. FL warp. It's going to be that average, take... No, wait, hold on. Pressure FL. FL take That's you. Plus. That's just adding everything together. That doesn't make sense. I think this is meant to be individual lines that are not actually connected across this way. If this gets extra warp, it's going to apply extra warp. So if this is... I think that's what's meant to happen. So it's immediately going into stance. Target. Target is becoming longer. Why? So we've got a length. We've got the init. Anti-heave is bigger. Is it smaller? Okay. It's the pitch we're stuffing up. FL anti-roll. No, just negative. Let's try that. It sometimes ignores me unpaused. Same thing. Anti-roll has become massively off. Same with front anti-roll is massively off. Why is target way off? Hold on. What? Okay, so anti-roll is sorry the anti-roll. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Let's move that to here. This is what I wanted to add. There. All right, let's do that again. We'll be able to measure this properly. These are small numbers, and as they expand, they should become bigger numbers on FL at least. Well, let's have a look at the rears. 0.7, 0.12, 0.02. As it gets smaller, the fronts got longer, so that should be 0.13, 0.0. Am I going the wrong way around? I think I'm going to move these around. How much has it moved is now what we're saying. So we have our length, take the init. If our length gets smaller, it'll become more negative. So these are longer numbers. Anti-heave is a negative number. Front pitch is a negative number. Anti-roll is a negative number. And warp is positive. Alright. And it just makes the suspension want to collapse. Okay. So, average. If we put this side of here, make that negative, refresh. No, that's become bad. That's become real bad. Okay. Anti-heave is still negative. So, we want anti-heave to be... Ah! Okay, yeah, we negatived that out. Init anti-heave is now positive. Front pitch is now negative, and anti-roll is negative. But we can probably live with that, maybe for a while. Okay, our roll is going the wrong way. As you can see there, if we lift the front up, the rear is clearly going down. Alright. Then... I think we want to do away with that, negating that. Yeah, I remember that being a thing that I had to consider. Now it's lifted up. The rear isn't going down with this. What else we got in here? The other thing was... front pitch. I think anti-heave is too high. What we could do is init average length. Average. Oh, right, that's why there's so much of it. Let's try that. Yeah, it's going negative, isn't it? Heave. Oh. Oh, right. Average init length. Let's times this. Now our anti-heave is 0.9, so that's just going to keep shrinking us down, isn't it? Yeah. That's no good. Let's reverse this. Great. Plus this. I'm just kind of in the, like, blundering mode at the moment because I'm so tired of this. Okay, what is our anti-heave? Anti-heave is 0.98, and if we shrink this down, .97. Okay, that goes the wrong way. Take that back. Anti-heave is a small number. The further the average moves away, I just can't lick this. My brain is struggling. Anti-heave. So, initial average length, take average. The smaller this number becomes, the bigger anti-heave number becomes. Okay. Alright, so what do we got? Anti-heave is that. Oh! Okay. Average add. Let's go. Current average. Average, current. So. FL. RL and rewrite. Okay. Oh. Average. Oh, right. Yep. Average current. So anti-heave is a small number. Okay. Does that just push it to the ground? Oh no, no, there's still movement in here. Oh, no. So, anti-heave is currently minus 0.02. Anti-heave is currently minus 0.004. Okay. What if we do U minus that, take that? What'll that give us? Am I just hoping and dreaming and not actually doing math? Probably. Anti-heave. Still a small number. Yep, okay. Minus 0.02. Minus 0.02. Okay, that gets bigger. Damn it. Let's double check that math with this one. So, minus 0.24. Minus 0.24 becomes a small number. Yep, okay. Hey, I was watching your mod tutorial with part swapping, and it's working so far, so thanks. Oh, I'm glad that it helped there, dammy. Then let's go in here and add 0.03. Yeah, alright. Let's try that out. Okay. Now we're at 0.1. And if we shrink it down, becomes 0.3. Okay. And that actually feels like it's getting stronger the more I push it down as well. Good. It's just that the front is a little bit weak. So let's go times 2. And there we go. Times 3. Weird things happening. It's doing the pop-up again. So, yeah, maybe we shouldn't multiply this by at least too much. If we drop it down and then let it pop up. Okay, this is working. I'm trying to get a body from one vehicle and put it on a different one. I'm having a bit of trouble because the body just falls apart, but I'm trying to figure it out right now. If you're talking about something like my Gawler with the what was it again? The blue buck on it. That is compatible because the chassis rails are very much the same. So I was able to just put one chassis on top of the other and then make a few extra little modifications to connections, and then, yeah. Do I have a video of it? I think it was in a stream. I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's quite a long time ago. But I did an update to it recently as well, but I don't think I would have gone much into detail there. What the dog doing? She was just sitting out there hoping that I would come out and take her for a walk, but we don't do walks on Saturdays. Front pitch times 2. Oh, front pitch is negative. So if we drop the front down, front pitch is minus 0.01. Front pitch becomes bigger. The number is becoming bigger. Front pitch. I'm just gonna try this. And let's see what happens to our pitch. Goes too far. Negatives? Then it goes. Well, at least it's in the same direction, but that is a problem. Pitch. Which one's pitch? This one's pitch. Plus is on the rear. Oh, I've gone negate. Let's try plussing that. See if that fixes the issue. Okay. It's a bit much. So, it starts, then if I drop the front down, it pushes the rear up even more. Push the front down. The rear goes up. Push the front down. Rear goes up. Rear goes up. So... no, we want the... Front goes down. Rear goes up. Front goes down. That? Well, this at least says stable. If I drop the front down, if you drop the front, for fuck's sake, drop the front down, so this compresses in along with this one compressing in. That should push this one up. So I lift the front, I'll pull the front down, the rear should go up. I'm not really seeing much change at all. Like, this is pretty large amounts of movement on the front, but the rear isn't changing. Okay, let's do the pitch times by 2 on the rear. Times by 2. Activate. Front goes down. Rear goes up. Okay. Yeah, that's what he wanted, right? If you're having pitch, do more pitch. Yeah, now I've lifted up on the front, and the rear goes down. I feel that that's wrong way around. That doesn't seem right. If the front is going down, so if we're applying pressure to the fronts, that should add to the rear. If we're applying a pressure to the rears, it should add to the rear. So why does that act weird then? If I drop the front down, the rear goes down as well. Okay. Still away with this then. I'm back. What did I miss in the past 5 hours? Yeah, a fair chunk of nothing. So if I pull the front down, the rear goes down as well. Let's see his explanation. He may have just drawn it wrong.
Attack the pitch mode separately. So for the pitch mode, let's imagine we've got fluid moving up and fluid moving down, because on the other side, we've got one side going up and one side going down. That's the motion of pitch. So what I'll do is I'll create another piston over here. And what I've drawn is I've routed in the fluid so that you can see that if the fluid's moving up in here and down from here, so the piston will move up in that axis if there's fluid draining out that way and coming in that way, which is what's going to happen when we encounter pitch. So as we encounter pitch, this piston is going to move up and down. Then we...
That cylinder is going to move up and down. It's just to add dampening to it? Is this meant to just be a dampener? Pressure increases, so the shorter it becomes, the larger the number becomes. So the larger the number becomes in here, and we add more to here. Yeah, that is right. Any idea why custom engine is stalling in beam? It's producing 0 horsepower until 600 RPM when it snaps to about 100. Make sure on your power table you have a 0 power entry, and if you need to, you can compare it to other engines and see what their 0 power entry number is. Oh, right. I see what's happening now. We're just creating really big numbers as opposed to, yeah. So we're gonna need to find, like, before and afters. It's the... Oh, that is the difference. So that's the difference plus the difference. This should just be adding on the other end. I don't understand what's going on. Let's go times 0.1. Yeah, I pushed that down and that went up, so that's good. 0.01? So we compress the front. Should add rear pitch. And here's picture. You can press the front.
That's the most fun on the arm. Particular piston up. So what I'll do there is I'll go and I'll put a big arm here coming out of the piston, and then I will put a spring and damper unit on the arm like such. And so this spring and damper is going to be our heave spring and damper for the entire car. Now what I need to do is then attack the pitch mode separately. So for the pitch mode, let's imagine we've got fluid moving up and fluid moving down, because on the other side we've got one side going up and one side going down. That's the motion of pitch. So what I'll do is I'll create another piston over here. And what I've drawn is I've routed in the fluid so that you can see that if the fluid's moving up in here and down from here, so the piston will move up in that axis if there's fluid.
I think they just want a smoother between this. So let's create a smoother for this instead. Or just reverse this, because yeah, I don't think that's what they want. There we go. That seems better. So if we compress the front, the rear goes up? That's not right. Hold on, is the front going down? Or is it fighting me? Well, what happens if we lift the front? If we drop the rear, that clearly lifts the front up. Oh, right, yeah, we got the negative on there. I bet. What is happening? Front. If that number gets bigger on the rear... Oh no, we do want that to be negative. It's just now I have to fight this, like, bouncing situation. Which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, alright, well, so we're gonna create a front and rear smoother. pit F pit R. In rate, out rate, that's fine. I don't have any smoother stuff here, so let's go U anti-pitch. Get that DT end. Okay, that should smoothen that out a fair chunk. Activated. This in rate out rate. Yeah, that can be 0. Oh, I didn't reset it back to 0. Yeah, okay. Where are we? U. Init? Update? No, where's reset? There's reset. Set 0. You know what? This can be a reset. There we go. Hey Phil, been watching you for ages. Today? Okay, anti-pitch might be a little bit strong, and I think that's about all we want to worry about. Why did that have a heart attack? But only if resetting as opposed to... So sometimes it'll have a heart attack. Set 0. Reset. Does fine. Oh, that was a controller. Then a reset. I don't know why this is failing. Why don't you stiffen the suspension? This is a little bit more complicated than that. Why my custom engine is stalling in BeamNG. I already read that one. Hey Phil, been watching Venom. Why don't you stiffen the suspension? I'm back with the tongue. Oh, it's possible because there's been other people who have done it. I'm just doing it wrong. That turns the body into dust. Oh, if it's just immediately exploding, then you'll have a beam that's too strong for the weight that you have, or maybe dampening as well, but probably a mixture of, it's either the beam spring and beam damp together, or it's the node weight. Compare the connections that you've made, or you have. We can go less on that. So what does that become? Oh. It's like reset isn't working right. Where is reset? Reset. That. Now that's all fine. Hit reset, and it has a bit of a unhappiness. Now if we reset. Oh, right. We moved these things into here, didn't we? Yeah, okay. There is just something wrong with the reset values. Like, why aren't they resetting? We don't actually use those, do we? Alright, let's have a look at these values. So our front pitch is a negative number, so it should be trying to bring the front down. Okay. If I try to bring it down, immediately... I should do a comparison, shouldn't I? Front pitch. Oh, you're not fine. Alright. So front pitch at this particular point in time, minus 0.4. Front pitch, minus 0.8. So the pitch is getting bigger. It's like it's pushing against? I wonder if it's anti-warp is having a problem. Let's get rid of anti-warp now and see if that smoothens things out a little bit. So I realize that that's also got a bit of front to rear. Wait, getting rid of anti-warp adds warp? That's... how does that work? What a... anti-roll lateral. So you will get front left, add front right. rear left. If we plus onto this, it'll push that as well. Okay. Then let's add the anti-warp back in then. What's the difference? No. Yeah. No, this is good. Then our anti-warp. From left to... Yes, that's the anti-warp that way. Anti-warp this way. There's warp here, it'll push on here. So this pluses into that. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Wait. If these two lift, so that's compressing. So that would mean if these two are lifting, they're compressing. So that's more number, bigger. Tries to go into there to push the others out. It's a bigger number. Tries to add that bigger number to the other side. So there's warp. Gets anti-heave. If the number on the right side becomes bigger, if the right side is getting smaller, we want the left side to get smaller. So, if that number gets bigger, oh yeah, we want that to be smaller. So if these compress, we want that to happen. Is that right? I think we can lose that one. Drop the front, the rear goes as well. Okay, good. It's just the strength of it, I think, is just a little too strong. So let's go times 0.1 on that. And we'll see anti-pitch happen now. Okay. No, that's anti-warp. Whoops. Anti-pitch. I'm going to try averaging this for now. That's making it bigger. That's times by 0.1. Is that making it worse the smaller I make it? 0.1. Maybe? It's hard to tell. Is it? Yeah, alright. Pitch just seems to be a bit of a... pitch bitch. Haha. What if we undo the negative on pitch? If I drop that... Ooh, okay. No, that works. Okay. Now we're back to the smoother being a real bitch. Oh, I hate the smoother. Set. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Let's get rid of reset. And then hitting reset. Oh, good. Okay. Reset? But if something breaks, then it just won't reset the values? Let's try that. Alright. Now it's broken, and let's go again. So are we missing a smoother? Ah, no, that's where the smoother is. Oh. So we did need that smoother. Good, okay. I suppose let's change the rate on this particular one then to a smaller number. Times 0.1. What is going on? Why does... There is no set value. Front pitch. Front pitch is basically 0. Wait. Oh yeah, basically 0. Front pitch is minus 0.33. Alright, let's go again. And let's see what is sticking. Front pitch. Back again to 0. So it's not actually front pitch that's having the problem then. Anti-heave is nearly 1. Anti-heave starts at 0. Anti-heave, 0. Okay, so anti-heave is not resetting back to 0. That's where our problem lies. Anti-heave. How is anti-heave not setting back to 0? Isn't next to 0. Anti-heave is small. Anti-heave then goes up when I try to compress it, but then after resetting... No, anti-heave is normal. Wait. Oh, wait, I was comparing it with that. Anti-roll is next to 0. FL warp is next to 0. Zero, 1, 0, 0, 4. So they're a little bit more. What's the target? 1.03? What's the first target for you? 1.03. Then why does anything break? Two, 2, 3, 3. 0, 2, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 3. 0, 2. 0, 3. Oh, so it's a little bit smaller. Let's try decreasing the rate a little bit. Because clearly something's fucked up. So, 0, 1, 0, 2s. Nearly 0. Basically 0. Nearly 0, nearly 0. Front pitch is very small. I fucked up. Okay. It doesn't want to break. Yep. Okay. What goes wrong? Target. The target isn't even that bad. Those are fine. Anti-heave is fine. Front pitch is fine. That's a little bit bigger, I think. And that's... No, it's not. No, those are fine. So it's got to be the smoothers then that aren't resetting correctly. Let's try that then. Oh wait, no, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do init length. So, where's that? Initial average length? Yeah, let's do that. Wait, why is... No, we don't want that either. Why would that be in there? That's a silly mistake. Alright, well, let's see if the thing still has a problem. So reset. Activates, seems fine. Reset. Activate, seems fine. If I bring the nose down and let it do its thing, there we go, and reset. Okay, good. Looks like we fixed it. It's just I had some weird things set. Alright, pitch nose down. Yeah. Why is the pitch increasing? Front pitch. Front pitch is going the wrong way. What is causing the front pitch to do that? Anti-heave. So our front pitch has gone to 0.003 compared to next to 0 or negative. You had a lower front nose. And now that it's extended... Hey Phil, how's it going? Any news about your tire mod? Working on it. My pitch just... Oh no, that is the pitch. No, the pitch is too far. Alright, let's bring that down. Okay. So why does it start acting upon the pitch immediately? Front pitch. Why is front pitch not coming down? It's like it's getting bigger? Why did it get bigger? Front pitch. Do add the front pitch, sorry. So, the more it compresses, the bigger the number gets. So if we compress the front, it should compress the rear. Pitch control. Pitch control. I'm going to divide that by 2. So the average over pitch. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Same with you. I'm gonna divide you by 2 as well. And... that's fine. I'm gonna try this first before we move on. So let's see how that goes. That seems wonky. That's a problem. Yeah, let's try dividing this by 2. So the average of those 2 together. Okay, it's a lot weaker now. You can't tell me that that's what was causing the problem. The anti-roll? Rear, front right. Plus the rear right. Alright, let's have a look around. It's very weak now. Do we have to magnitude everything? Our suspension is just very soft. What's it like without this at all? This just feels very weak now. Bring you down. That feels about the same. So, how much does it take to get one of these nodes to touch the ground? Uh, 700 and something kilos. Turn that down to like 5%. Be able to figure it out easier. No? About 760. Yeah, okay. Now... Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. Wait for that to settle. Then 760. It's about the same. Slightly less even. Let's go anti-heave times 4. Alright, and then when it goes in, it does its blip and tries to push us out, huh? And now it's just overpowering. Okay, 4 might be too much, but we can work with this. Oh dear. There. Alright. Down we go. And now getting to touch that node onto the ground takes about 2.2 tons. And especially the slower I go. Alright. There's a bit of a problem, however. It like has rebound amounts. Take this. Let's see what that does. We might go plus then. What does it take to get it down to the ground? About 1 ton. But it doesn't... Okay. Did that just invert or something? What just happened? I'm going to lift up those front suspension nodes, I think. And maybe separate them out a little bit. Oh, no, wrong thing. FS nodes, good. Up a little bit. And we're going to increase the width. Okay. Should make the front suspension a little bit stronger. Oh, like less likely to have error. That is about 1.3 tons. Alright. If I could have like a... Not exponential. If we do 0.1 to the power of 2. It becomes smaller. I want it to get bigger as it gets closer, but like a... Let's go 3 on this. And activate. And now we're at about 2.2 tons. Lift up, and that. But then it does that, like, lift in the air thing. It's about 2 tons. Alright, we might go back to 2, and instead we're going to reactivate this spring and damp here. Oh, actually, you know what? That should move into this section here. Sus beams. Let's go beam.cid, beam.spring, beam.damp, times by anti-heave. Okay. That should also make it stronger as it gets closer to the ground. Okay. What if we get rid of anti-heave times 2? Oh dear. Alright, now time comes in and oh dear. Anti-heave is a... Oh. 1 plus anti-heave. Okay, yeah, we should have that. 1 plus anti-heave. And... Okay. Well, it tried to bottom out, but... it's doing pretty well by the looks of it. With this in, it is only 700 kilos? What's anti-heave? 0.3. 0.03. Weird. This is how Real Engineer's test of suspension works? Really? I don't know about that. I mean, I'm trying to play fast and loose. I'm not actually putting a lot of forethought into this. Mostly because I'm streaming. If I was sitting alone, I would just, like, sit in silence maybe for 20 minutes, just thinking about it. I'm thinking of moving to Linux because Windows 11 is awful. What distro should I go for? Linux Mint. It's not the greatest, it's not perfect, but moving from Windows, it is just so much better than most other options. The likelihood of things going wrong is much lower. Front pitch. .003. I want anti-heave, that's right, anti-heave. Let's change this to this. And adds. Okay. FL ads gets replaced with this. Except you. FR ads gets replaced with FR. RR gets replaced with RR. And RL gets replaced with RL. Okay, good. Then over here... Actually, you know, let's clean this up first. FL ads. There we go. There. So, why do we have a smaller force to touch this to the ground now? We might do now the beam dot adds. So the smaller it is, the bigger the number. 1 plus. So that should work. Okay, good. Now, if I drag this down, it hasn't changed much. Okay. Beam adds times 5. I don't know. I could probably linear scale it, couldn't I? That is only 720. Let's go 50. Whatever. Okay. What just happened? What? It's like something is inverting, but it's got to be some sort of mathematical error when it's... What? I'm so confused. What type of suspension are you making? Is it double wishbone? Yeah, it's double wishbone. Beam adds... Oh wait, we can see. Beam adds. Beam adds is normally a positive number. So let's just have a look at the front ones. That is 0.12. If we leave it, it becomes about 0.02-ish. If we drop that down, that becomes a smaller number. The number is becoming smaller for the length. Alright, so if our initial length current length is smaller, it's becoming a negative number. Oh. Times negative 50. All right, let's see what happens. Okay, and it pops, and now if we pull it down, not much happens. Front left is negative. Uh, 1.1. Okay. $800, huh? Take. Yeah, alright. That's what should be done. I'm an idiot. Of course, that makes sense. Ugh. That really sucks us down, huh? Is that touching, is it? It's not doing a whole lot, is it? About 900 kilos? FR adds 0.008. 0.008. Bring it down. Becomes a negative number, so the more it compresses, the smaller the number. Or 1.1. That's only about 800 kilos. Uh, 500? Oh, okay. That is actually fighting me now. So now it should have a progressive string. Except we're going to change this to 100. It seems that 500 might be a little too strong. Oh, and then it inverts? What the hell? Why would it do that? And it's about... there. Oh, wait, it's only at about a ton? Really? Let's do... Alright, we're gonna redo this math. Beam... oh. Dot... init... take... beam... dot... length... so that is... the more that gets taken... the shorter that gets, the bigger that number gets. Okay. 1 plus that. Nope, 1 plus that. Okay. It's doing nothing. Why? What application am I using? The application, this is VS Codium, and it has the BeamNG editor plugin in it. I feel I'm going to eat some scrumptious lunch. Oh. Sounds good for you. They make me want something. Oh, I didn't defrost any meat overnight. Damn it. I've been buying my food, my meat, and then portioning it up because it's cheaper to buy it in bigger amounts, and then I stick it in the freezer. But I meant to put it in the fridge overnight, so then by dinner the next day it should be defrosted but not moldy. But yeah, no, that's not great for ADHD. I've been trying to remember to do it when I get food. Like when I pull one out of the fridge, I meant to put another one in, but I still forget. Print that no. If name equals FL, then end. Alright. One. So now it's up to 1.1. Let's drag that down, and that becomes 1.1. Wait, really? 101127. Okay. That is working. We just now need to times it by like 5 or 10. Let's times it by 10. That seems to be good. The final number, 88, becomes... okay, good. We'll go times 10 on that, and let's just give it a try. Dunk, off it goes. Bringing it down, and to touch that front left node. Damn it. That sucks. It is 1.06. Okay, let's go times it by 100 then. We'll do that by 100 as well. Okay. 1.003. We drag it down. Weird. That's, what? Only about a ton. 1.33? Okay. We can go more than that. Let's go... What's that? 1.33? I don't... We could go up to, like, 3 times, I think. Let's go... Yeah, no, we'll times it by 10 again, so now it's at 1,000. And our number that we're looking at here... Okay, I should really clamp this. If we drop this down... Okay, yeah. Let's go... Clamp... 0, 3. Okay, no, that's fine. Now, with it being clamped... Oh, dear. Oh, wait. It's meant to clamp from 1 to that. My bad. Okay. Let's do that again. Okay. Length 1. Good. Drag you down. Why are you vibrating? Oh, you're bouncing between that. Okay. We should probably then put a smoother on this. But, how much does it take to get all the way down? It's about there. 1.8 tons. Okay. I think that is the math we want. We now just need a smoother. Smoother. This will be, heave, spring, in rate, out rate, well, we'll leave that for now. Sus smoothers, heave, spring, reset in our spring and damp values. Set. There we go. Okay. That should smooth it out a heck of a lot more. Awesome. Love it. 149. Oh, wait, nope, that's meant to be get. My bad. Okay, let's go again. I don't think that's gonna fix our issue. That seems to... Yeah, okay, still a problem. Arithmetic on DT and nil value. What? How? Oh, right. Alright, I didn't put DT in. Okay, DT. There we go. Let's start her up. And... math go good. Alright. Now. Let's try bringing it down. And... there, it's touching now. We're at about 2 tons. But if we allow the smoother to catch up... it's about 1.6 tons. Okay. Oh, but then we bounce a lot, do we? Suppose we should also times the dampening value by it, shouldn't we? This will be 1. Set 1. Do we move this out here? I think we do. Then we can do the same thing for this over here. No, no, I don't. I do all of this over here. Now, it should also give us a stronger damp value, but it's probably going to fuck shit up. So, I don't know if we go 1,000 times. We'll see how it works. How unstable is this? Okay. $1,400 kilos only. And if I let it go, yeah, it bounces up way too much. Let's times that by an extra 1,000 then. Oh wait, no. Okay, I have an idea. What we want to do is change the in rate or the out rate. What do we want? That's the to a bigger number out rate. We want that to be smaller. 0.1. All right. Well, that's fucked up. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, no, everything's fucked now. Slowly increasing over time. Yep. Let's go 0.7. See if that fixes this issue. A little bit. Oh, right. I have to wait for it to activate. $1,100. Weird. Why has messing with this made it weaker? If we do the bounce, yeah, the bounce still happens. Yeah, we can't have it bounce up like that. Or can we? No, we can't. I don't want the damp. We want the... I could do the set beam length width ratio. Sorry, the smoother width ratio. Do we... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Do we have... set width ratio? No. Set pre-compressed, no. Not ratio. What's the word? Rate. Rate. No, I don't want to do that. I could make specifically their rate. This. Outrate. Outrate. Outrate is what I wanted to change. Yeah. So let's go times 0.5. We'll go back to 1 to 1. We'll get there eventually. And then, I don't know why it dips. We have to figure that one out eventually. Yeah, it stops at about 400 then. Okay, the outrate still seems to happen way too fast. Point 1? Is it the wrong way around? Am I doing the wrong thing? Okay, drop it down. Like it's hot. We're at about 800. Yeah, I think it's the wrong way around. Somehow, in rate and out rate are wrong. Oh. Let me check. In out rate? Oh, no, that's not right. Ah, I just had the in and out rates the wrong way around. Okay. There we go. That should fix this. No guarantees, though. And then drop it down. And about 1,800 kilos. Then lifting still jumps up. Damn it. Why does that jump? Oh. 1. 2.6. 3. I could do that smooth step, which we had earlier. I don't know where that went. Smooth step. Lose those clamps. And this will be a 0 to 1. And let's see what sort of values we get. 0. 1. Oh. What? I should do both of these, so you're going to be smooth step. And you're going to be just the length. Beam this. Okay, okay, well, what have I done wrong? You... Why did this fail? Malform number near 1000. 147. It is this line. Did it not like having the 2 dots next to it? Let's try that out. Yep, that was what it was. So, our number is -11. Right. So now we're at minus that, which will clamp it to 0. And that's only 0.006. Okay. 0.15. 0.15 plus this. Oh, no. It's a very incredibly small number. No, wait, this is meant to be plus. That's what I was meant to do. .05, 0.06. All the way down. 0.07. Let's times that by 10. Okay, so Smith step is that. 0.09. So we reach the full bottom. 0.1. Wait, no, it's got to be this plus that. There. Zero 3, then 003. Down. 0.22. All the way down. Times it by 20 now. Or 3. 30. Okay. This times by 30. That's not good. Hmm. Okay, so let's just times it by 1 for now. 1.13, okay. Down it goes. 0.16. And 0.03. All the way down. And 0.06. Now we times by 10. Have you seen the UK road signs have been making? Yeah, I popped by for a little bit as I was about to go to sleep, and then just decided to go to sleep. I think they look cool. What I did is I joined exactly at the moment where you said, wow, this is cool, when looking at the PDF, and you were talking about like how to get it out of a PDF. We're going to look at Philman's Discord if you wish to see the UK road signs it made. Cool. it did seem pretty cool that you were able to get some real-world reference like that. Why would 0.4 become 1? Let's... Ah, okay, that's what went wrong. Okay. Save. Refresh. Smoother step. Good. As we go down. Becomes 0.7. Good. Okay. So we now have a smoother step that we can use. Times by 4? Yeah, let's do that. Oh. As long as you ever go 0 to 1. Times by 4. Okay. This new math should give us a fairly decent response. Initial length. Smooth step. 3, 2. Now, if we bring this down, that is about 1,600 kilos, 1,500 kilos, 1,400 kilos, 1,300. Okay, so it's getting smaller as time goes on. And then it still bounces. We might create 2 smoothers for this. So we got the heave spring and the heave damp. In rate. Out rate. No, these are wrong, aren't they? There we go, that's what we want. That and that. So it's outrate first, right? Yeah, outrate. Outrate for the heave damp is going to be times 10. Something crazy like that. No. Wait, how does that work? Then we want to use heave damp smoother. That's the spring value. And then we want heave damp value. Alright, let's see how this works. Dunk. And then... Okay. I think we want this to be less than. So divided by 10. Then and it has to do with this, I swear, times 0.1. Okay, good. Now if we change this, okay, yeah, it just might be that 0.1 is a little too much. Okay, we're getting there. 0.8 now. There we go. And Okay, 0.8 still wants to bounce. 0.6. Wait, no, let's just restart it. Cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm sure I am not breaking any laws using them because they are made by taxpayers. I'm a taxpayer, so I'm not concerned by that. Okay, there we go. That smoothed it out a bit. 4. Still bouncing. 2. Oh, right, yeah, no, we have to wait for it to set. Same here, no worries, yeah. And a little bit. Wait for it to activate. Okay. Now we just have to figure out why the length is so poop. Why does it want to work from the smoother value being wrong? Okay, here's the length ratio. Print is equal to that. Nine 8 991. Why is it increasing above 1? Why is it growing? Target? Oh, okay, yeah, target is a little bit higher. Okay, that's fine. So, the current length is 0.5 and the target is 0.9. I suppose we want the difference between the length and the target. Okay, yeah. Let's go beam current length. You take that. Wait, no, that's wrong. You. So this would be like a difference amount. Actually, this whole thing. Yeah, what the hell? Why is that there? Ah. What's the planned fuel economy? Amazing. Turbo engines have a great power to weight ratio, but fuel usage is wild. Yeah, I know. I'm going to go cut someone's grass soon, then come back home and do some house cleaning, then I get back to work. And yeah, that's fine. As you sleep, your pretty little head, Philman, is going to use some code magic. No, I'm just going to cheat it. It's my system. I can set it to whatever I want. Good. That still works. Let's go. No, hold on. Let's do this times 4. See what happens. Okay. Oh, it's really lifting up. And it keeps going. Where is target? There we go. Target. Third one. Take that. So now we're getting the difference. One plus that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Target is that. Let's go. Actually, you know what? What is the target? Target is next to 0. But it's smaller. Target is getting bigger. Zero 0.1. Oh, hold on. Plus. I don't like that, doing that. Yeah, okay. Oh, immediately broke, did it? Target is that. Okay. Times. $100. Okay, so Target. Smoother is 0. Okay. Let's just undo this. This was a bad idea. You know what? I should check what the first value is to see why the smoother is so squatted. FL adds length susbeam. Init length smoother. The smoother's not starting off so bad. Uh, 0.02, and if we drop this down, it become a smaller number. Oh. 0.02. 0.02. 0.001. One take. Ah. Okay, that works. Let's go 3 on that. That's what I meant by it felt like you just stop everything to look at me through the cam then. Okay. Let's go 4 on that. And it slowly increases over time. Alright, let's change the in rate. So, I feel that this is wrong. In rate, 10. Activate. Okay, that is a lot faster now. The out rate, 0.5. Okay, there we go. Now we can add tons of downforce. Nice. Smoother. I feel that the spring value for this is a little too high. Local spring val is equal to this. It shouldn't need to be that complicated. Beam string times that. Smooth step. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? Where'd that come from? Oh, damn values. Yep, okay. Okay. That outrate needs to go a lot slower. So, on the initial down pull now, it's about 5, 6, 7 tons, and then I let go and it jumps. Yeah, that's a problem. 005 on the outrate. Then pull down 5, 6, 7, and let go. Still jumps. 0005. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, lifts up, and then... Alright, we're up to like 7 tons, and like, okay. Then maybe we just need to change that outrate, anti-heave to a smaller number. Let's go like 2 times. Now, when we pull down, we're like at 4 tons, and we let go and it bounces. Damn it. What is this in rate and out rate then? I don't understand it. Zero, 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 5. Okay. I mean, maybe one day I'll figure out how smoothers work, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be today. Okay, we're up to like 6 tons. Not quite 7. Let go and it bounces. Okay, what about this as an outrate? Let's see if this outrate works. Because fuck me! Gets stronger, and it bounces. I hate you. 1. Let's go 1 and 0.1 there. Oh, this is irritating. 10? Activates? Doesn't even want to get off the ground. I hate the fact that it makes up its mind beforehand. That's just gonna be wrong. The fuck is the point of the in-out rate? That doesn't make any sense. Uh, 10 and 10. Okay. About 2 tons. We're at about 3 tons. Let go and it bounces. Maybe instead of setting the beam length, I should set the beam spring and damp values? That might be just the way to do it then. So not setting U. Grab this and it'll just go in here. Same with the damp values probably. There. Sweet. Cool. Let's see how this works for us. I didn't get rid of the other one. No, I did. Okay. So now it's activated. And... yeah, not working for us. What is happening here? Okay, let's just do those two. You're 1.03. Why is it then collapsed? If you're at 1.03, that doesn't make any sense. Insano is insanely insane. It is insanely annoying. I'm off to cut some grass. Alright, cool. See you later. Thanks for being here, bro. You. Target. So that's at 0.96. I'm gonna start this at 1. 1. Smooth as nut still starts at 0.96, of course. Why don't you start at 1? Well, let's see what happens. If we refresh, it just poops out, huh? But the spring and damp... Wait, hold on. Oh, because I'm not timesing it by the thing. Okay. That was my bad. Beam.spring... times that, and beam dot damp. Alright, cool. I was just making it equal to 1. Yeah, I'm a smarter. I'm a so smart. Good, okay. Now if we pull this down, it's only about 800 kilos, or less than. It's about 800 kilos. Alright. Let's times this... Oh, no. Times this by 3. Okay. Oh, it becomes that, huh? No, I wanted to have this times by 3. That's what I wanted. Yeah, that still does it, huh? Beam target. What is beam target? Oh, of course. Okay, so I want the difference. Let's get rid of this then. Okay. It's getting smaller. 0.04. And 0.03. Let's times that by 30. What? What happened? Our beam strength is very strong. Let's try that. Okay. 1.6 times strength. And it's about 900 to get to here. Okay. 1.6 times? Okay. Let's go... times 30. We'll take the 30 away from here. And let's see what happens now. .6? 1.64? Wait, still? Target 1.64. 1.643. Oh, wait, I'm not comparing it to the length. Length is equal to... length. Okay. So our target is 1.6. Target is that. Which times that by 10? It would be point. Okay. Times by 10. There's already a V10s and a swap mod. I don't know, but moves. Wait. Oh my gosh. This one. 0.52 now. If we bring it down, 0.6. Okay. Take 0.4. What? Target is 0.5. So if we take 0.4. It should give us 0.1 times 10. The fuck? Ah. No, I see what I did wrong. Take 0.06 times by 10. Okay. Target is a negative number. It's getting bigger. Getting more negative. Okay, target. Cool. Okay. Our target is a little bit cleaned up now. How did target become minus? Whatever. Let's go back a bunch. It bounces up too much. Okay, well, now I fucked shit up, apparently. Yeah. Smoothers are a pain in the ass, honestly. What the fuck is going on? It's getting late. Hello, suspension still going kaboom? A little bit. Oh. Target is 1.02. 1.01. I suppose I could do a linear thing as well to add extra to it for the heave. Now let's go anti-heave times 3. At the moment, we let go, it kind of bounces. Okay, let's undo that. What is the anti-heave at the moment? Anti-heave 0.01. If we drop it down, 0.05. Okay, I think I got this now. Let's go spring and damp. We can get rid of the smoother. It's just going to be our beam dot spring. Then it'll be 1 plus anti-heave. And plus, yeah. All right. 0.01005. 10? Okay, we're gonna times this by 10. Times by 10. What happened? Times by 10. Okay. Now if I start dropping it down... Okay. Anti-heave. Let's do this. Anti-heave. There we go. 1.13. Alright, and if we pull it down, it becomes 1.5. Okay. Let's go 100. That would be 5 times. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Anti-heave times 100. Let's see what happens. Okay, that seems to be doing stuff. Not a lot, though. Anti-heave 5 times stronger now. Good. And doing it this way makes it more stable as well. $1.5 tons only. .3 tons. Okay, yeah, we're getting there now. Times by, let's go 1,000. And activate. Cool. Now, start bringing you down. It's still only going to about 1.5 tons. Anti-heave is about 54 times now. Our beam, spring, and damp value should be 54 times, or at least the spring value should. Oh, wait, no. Okay. I was plussing it on, not timesing it by. So let's go back to 10 times, and make this to a times. Okay. This should be a lot jankier now. Okay, it's very strong, and... 2 tons, let goes, it bounces. Perfect. Where does the value happen? About there, 2.2 tons. Okay. 0.99. There. Let's try that out. You're gonna have to do something about that ride height. Uh, 2 tons. Okay, let's go 30 on that. $2.9 tons before we touch the ground. .5 50 welcome Theodolly. It's going all right. Okay, well, can you be less of a bitch, please? Thank you. Down 2.6, and then if we let go, it bounces a little bit. Good. Okay. Alright, that's great. Let's go 500. Let's see what happens. Oh, we're going big numbers now, boys. Bring it down. And she just keeps pushing back. Good. Alright, and then if we pull on you... like 4 or 5 tons. Okay, it should be easy to get like 5 tons of downforce then. Let's go... 1,000 amount. Activate. Ooh. Okay. I should probably turn the strength up on that, shouldn't I? What exactly gives away then? Gives away. Is it just the beam? Strength. Where is that? We're at 300. Strength. Sway bar, coilover. Does it not have a strength value applied to it? Oh no, here we go. Strength. That is 150,000. And you're at 15,000. We might have to FLT max those. Where is the next one? Coilover. Sway bar. Okay, so it's just in here. That's for all of these? Okay. FLT max, show me that. Please. We're just gonna grab this FLT max and we're gonna apply it to our thing. To deform and strength? Strength, yes. Alright. Now, when we start dropping it down, 2 tons, 2.6, drop down even more. 4 tons. Are we touching the ground yet? We now touch the ground at only 4.9 tons. And drag you down. It does reach past the point. Maybe it's to do with the shape of the tires. Okay. I think that is good enough done. Let's give it a bit of a test drive. I also have to figure out why it pulls to the right. Yeah. Alright, we also have to reduce traction off the front as well at some point. Yeah, it's just a bit high. Let's go. Set beam length. U. Times 0.98. Let's do that. Now, when I pull it down, it's like it goes past the collapsing point. Maybe we move the times 0.98 here. Okay, we might go beam.length divided by 2. Plus beam dot length divided by 2. Alright. I know that's the thing that we've seen many a times, and I'm just hoping to have to avoid doing something silly like that. Why does it act like the thing like hits a breaking point? So strange. Ah, right. Alright, let's make the rears more strong now as well. Copy you. And... oh. Deform and strength. There. Good. Okay. $5 tons? Good. The lower it goes, the stronger it is. Good. Okay. I am happy with that. So, we're gonna have to figure out at some point why our suspension is doing weird things and turning us to the right, left. Yeah, we also have a massive ability to oversteer, so I should probably do some, like, torque vectoring stuff, shouldn't I? Axial hub motors. There's meant to be a thing for, like, detecting speed, so I might go with a average speed thing. Not an average speed thing. Do I have a dump of electric cell values? I do. Acceleration X. No, we don't want that. There's like a AV thing. Smooth shift logic. Average wheel 80. So, no. There's something about the rotational speed. Or rotational acceleration, maybe. Rotation? Get cluster rotation slow. Angle velocity without wheels. You know, for now, let's bring up the... Oh, I hate using this. HUD. And in here, we're going to try to bring out a thing to do with the advanced wheels debug. Okay, we're bringing out this to check the wheel alignment stuff, because something is clearly going funky. Camber. Wait, the camber is uneven? Why do we have positive camber on one side and negative on the other? How's that happened? Even on spawn, it immediately goes wrong? And the toe is off-center as well. Do the math again. Okay, so after spawning in, it does immediately fix. It tries to send the camber the same way, but the front... Okay. So, for some reason, the front does weird stuff. Nope, the camber now is correct. Nope, the camber is now wrong. Is this to do with my suspension? No, no, it's not, because this was happening beforehand. Oops. Definitely keeping that on. It's got to be something to do with the steering. Coilover, sway bar, steering. That looks even. Beams should be fine. Hydros. Looks like it's fine. Do we have toe adjust? Steering center. Tire pressures. Yeah, camber adjust, toe adjust. Toe adjust is 0. What if we turn the camber, like, up a lot? Oh, the rear! Oh, I changed it to the wrong side. Whoops. You know what, let's have a look. The rear... is pretty even. Yeah, let's now do the front camber adjust and not the rear camber adjust. Wheel alignment... camber adjust. Okay, what happens? Okay, no, they do go in the right way, so it's not a camber adjustment problem. There's just something that goes wrong. What if I take away steering? Front suspension. So I feel that steering is the thing that's gone wrong here. What is uneven? Variables. Camber. Nope, that's even. Then let's check the nodes for the hubs. That's good. That is not even. Okay, I've already found discrepancies, and the heights are wrong. Well, that's annoying, but at least we now find it. Oh, all of these are off. Fantastic. I'm gonna put left onto right, I think. That one's even. That one's even. This one's wrong. Okay. That should fix our misalignment issue. Yeah, alright. Immediately it's already a lot better, except our toe is still... No, our toe is coming in line. Okay. Let's now get rid of our camber. Reset. Good. Okay. Now how does she drive? There we go. Very even. Okay. Except for that. Now we might do a torque vectoring to keep us in a straight line if we're not inputting any steering. Alright, let's do torque vectoring. We got a little bit of time, we got about an hour. Axial hub motors dot lower. There's a thing about the rotational acceleration. I remember that. Or rotational speed. Where's dump? Here we go. Get cluster rotation slow. Get rotation? let's check this out. Oh, I should turn off all of the prints. You and you. That's probably it, right? Yep, good. Okay. Nope, there's one more. Okay. Dump. Obj. This. And end. Number expected got no value. I don't know. Does this get used anywhere? Get cluster rotational? No. Oh. Ref node ID. Okay. So I want the ref node. Do I have a ref node? Ref? Set reference nodes? No. Alright. I suppose that doesn't really particularly matter, I don't think. Let's just do 1. So, this is a quaternion. So this is... What do they mean by slow? If I start rotating in a circle, then I do it. Do we have a bigger number? Kinda. Let's go again. Actually, you know what? Let's go again. So, clear. And we'll try to pause while going forwards. Damn it. Okay, that's looking fairly forwards. Our rotational has not really changed, so I don't think this is something that we want. There's gotta be like a rotational velocity, right? Velocity. Angular velocity. Okay, that might work. Alright, so what does this do? Ball torque axis. Oh, that sounds painful. Oops. Ball torque nodes. Ball torque nodes, ball torque nodes. What are these things? Is this a quaternion? Let's check another velocity. Get beam velocity, get cluster velocity angle without wheels. Get angular velocity without wheels. Angular velocity. Okay, let's do more angular velocity search. Vehicle. Protocols, sounds, wheels. Now that's wheel angular velocity. Get your angular velocity. Aha! Get pitch, get roll, get yaw. Okay, this is probably what we would want to use. And then we're going to compare it to our steering input, and if they don't match, the torque vectoring will go back to normal. Okay. Let's go... Obj, U, enter, and then compare that to home. Angular velocity is 0. Okay. How do I down that? Wait, how would they have 3 values for your angular velocity? Let's get pitch roll, get your... Get rotation? That's probably just like a normal thing. Oh, it's quaternion. Yeah. So it's not you. Get angular velocity. Get cluster linear angular acceleration. Oh, even better. Damn it! Number expected got nothing. Okay. Let's search for that. We have one. It's got some nodes in there. Alright. It's got 3 nodes, so we could just use the ref nodes. Or just any nodes, honestly. I wish I could just do... Damn it. There is only one acceleration. What are you? Wait, what were you? You were... Update. Apply... Plus... Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Oh, no. No, that's not what I want. No. Angular velocity. So, maybe it is this. Get 3 node angular velocity? One, 2, 3. That's 4, though. Get pitch, get roll, get pitch, your roll. Oh, no, I don't want that. I don't want pitch and yaw, I just want the up rotational speed. Get your angular velocity. Okay, let's see what that is. Aha! Okay, now we have... Now we go there. Aha! Alright. And... Oh yeah, we can't start going forwards, can we? That sucks. If we go the other way now, and apply, good, it's positive. Alright! We could just then compare that to left and right, and do something with our axial hub motors to start torque vectoring us in the right direction. Group 5 video nearly done, it's coming out so good. Oh yeah, hey Andy! I kind of forgot about that video. But yeah, that is quite a long one, isn't it? For wheels in pairs, wheels, angular velocity, electric values, wheel, throttle, name, that, times that. Okay. This is our throttle name. Wait, do we have a custom throttle name for this? Like, that's something that we would need for this. Electric motors. Electronic throttle factor name. This is what we need. Where did... Axial hub motors. Not here. Okay. We only have regen throttle names. Okay. Let's copy this again. And the second lot is going to be power. Or power. There we go. And throttle factor. That. There. Okay. Let's just double check that this RL, FR, FL, good. Electrics dot values wheel throt. Oh wait, I did this wrong. You. How many times does wheel throt come up? Okay. Wheel throt gets replaced with regen throt. Then local that equals that. Cool. Okay. Now we have both of those. Tune it out for a moment. What are we doing? We're now doing torque vectoring because we've got the suspension to work the way we wanted. You liking the update so far? I think it looks pretty good. I always thought that the ambient occlusion was a little bit weak. I don't know about using real-world values, but at least the ambient occlusion stuff looks really good. It runs like ass on my PC. I'm upgrading my GPU. I got a GTX 1650. Oh, wow, that's an oldie. Sorry that you had to deal with that, but yeah. Now we go. No, not regen throt. Wheel throt. Electrics value throt. Electrics values dot throt is going to be. Now we're going to want to find the difference between the two. Local difference is equal to. Now let's do that get angular velocity stuff. You take electrics dot values dot it's like steering input, right? Steering input. Okay. We'll just see how that works for now, and then we'll put this. So if we add, we've got lots of angular velocity. No, if we got 0 angular velocity and we steer left. This should be clamp -1 to 1. No, yeah, because it's a throttle. Oh wait, no, 0 to 1. No. No, maybe linear scale? No, neither of those. Both of those? I can't think of what I want to do. It's been 10 hours? Yeah, it's been alright. The consensus seems to be that the performance is better for high-end PCs, but worse for lower-end ones. Okay. Maybe my laptop can no longer run it. However, my Steam Deck now gets 60 FPS on lower settings with full traffic. Wow, that's a lot. Sleep? It's only 7:30 at night. What the hell? I guess it's time to upgrade my 1080, but it's struggling now with most new games. Yeah, the 1080 has been maligned. Difference. Times. Let's go. Yeah, linear scale. -1 to 1. And then we'll go 0 to 1. But you know what? This can actually be 3. Okay. Let's see how she goes. So if I start accelerating... Okay. Not much has changed, honestly. Yeah, that powered the inside wheel, as you saw. Like, it's burning out in the inside wheel. Alright, let's drive in a straight line. Alright, you know what? I should wait for that to cool down. Okay, good. I'm gonna down this wait time as well to 0.5. 0.5. Yeah, it's not particularly brilliant. I suppose for now, what I might do is try just a, not a difference, but instead a local slide compensation. It's going to be equal to clamp this get velocity value 0, 1, and then I'm going to put that in here. How did Mathemax end up in here? Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, no, that was a mistake. Let's try that out first. See if that fixes the issue. Yeah, that was silly. I had old code in there. Okay, that looks like it goes even worse. But at least that makes sense. Alright. Negative on that. See how that goes. Not a whole lot better. I've been looking at some secondhand GPUs on Facebook Marketplace and I don't know what I'm doing. Are the connections on the GPU universal so that you can just buy any GPU and plug it in? Yeah, basically. What's your budget? AMD is kind of like the budget at the moment that you really kind of want. So if we're looking at left and right, let's dump electrics.values. Electrics.values. So whilst we're rotating, regen throt is nothing. Wheel throt? Wait, what are these called? Throttle factor. Oh, they're not showing up. Okay, so I have to set them during init to it. Okay, yep. That was my bad. Though I should be able to set them at any time, but whatever. From there, grab these names. Okay. I was thinking that something just wasn't working, like something wasn't changing. Now let's do that dump again. There we go, now we got the throttle factors. Now, if I accelerate, it doesn't work. Throttle factor, 0. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, no, it has to be throttle input as well, doesn't it? Okay. Values... dot throttle input times difference. Okay. Now we should. Why isn't it happy? So, throttle factor is nothing. Throttle input is 1. That way? Still happening nothing. Oh, because it'd be 0. I'm timesing it by. You have to figure this out. Welcome, Trix. 400 quid range. Probably like a Radeon. So it'd be good if you could get a Radeon 70. Oh, you know what? Let's go GPU tier list. And we'll go to Tom's Hardware. Inside of here, we want... Have a look at this. Is it the... $16.79? No. Where's the XTX? XTX. This doesn't help us. This is not helping us either. Wait. Yeah. Wait, hold on. They're not showing the GPU's RAM amount anymore? Are you kidding? Oh my god. These people are bending to the shitters. Fuck. Alright, let's go MSY. Computer. GPUs. I think it was the 6900 XTX? Let's just go back to here. You're really going to want more VRAM these days. Price ladder high. Radeon. Yeah, something like the... There is no XTX. Okay. Let's go XTX. There's 0 XTX. At all. I think the 9060 was good from Radeon, but I don't know. It looks like the 5060 with 16 gigabytes is a good card. I just can't remember which GPUs I was thinking about. Radeon is notorious for having, like, really poor nomenclature. I think it was the 7600 XTX. 7600 XTX. No, that's XT. Fuck. Wow, they are really obscuring the hell out of these prices. Sorry, out of these marketing things. Whatever. I did spot a decent looking one for 12 gigabytes. I can DM you a screenshot of it. Just basically don't bother about Intel. Intel's good, but not consistent. A 5070. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to mark that. Yeah, that's a decent card, the 5070. The 5070 is actually a really good card. Just be wary of heat issues, so make sure that your computer is well ventilated. This should be better than mine as well, and I get pretty decent frame rates. Also be wary, if you can, to make sure that the card inside of the box actually is the card that's inside of the box. There's a lot of scammers that'll do some dodgy things like that. And make sure that you will have the ability to track them down after buying it. There has been a bunch of scams. I just feel that £400 is too cheap for the 5070. Let's go GPUs. Let's go 5070. Yeah. To buy it brand new, $1,200. Now, I don't know about you having people screw over the used market, but here in Australia, they will generally charge you the new amount for used, if not more. Usually more, because usually they're not for sale, like not in stock. Alright. Why is this no worky do? Electrics.values.throttle input. Is that completely correct? That is completely correct. Times by difference. Oh yeah, okay, so... Scale this out to 1. No, that is right. 0 to 1. But if it's at 0... 1 to 0. Let's try that out. Really? Yes, that isn't working. Let's try print difference is equal to difference. What? Why is this not changing? Oh wait, if electric is greater than... Ah, okay, there's the problem. We're doing it inside of a thing that we don't need to be inside of. Let's do this during update. This one doesn't need to happen quite as quick. That'll be good. Awesome. Fantastic. 76 linear scale at a nil value. Fuck. Linear scale. Ah, capital S. That's what I was missing. Excellent. There we go. Now, our throttle should be updating. Times it by 0.5, are we? Oh, okay, it's actually torque vectoring us back into line. Nice. Alright. It's not really telling me, is it? The number is becoming greater. Name. Name. That. Is that gonna work? Okay. So left. The left throttle should be powering on right. Okay, they're all powering on. Wait, they're all the same value. That would make sense. We're getting distracted? If you are going to upgrade your GPU, will you need to also upgrade your CPU, or will you run it? It really depends. Do you know how to check the difference, Andy, between your bottlenecks? So if you go Control-Shift-F, it'll generally tell you some details up here, like potential bottleneck for me is GPU, except I'm on a frame limiter, so that's what my bottleneck is. But yeah, it'll tell you whether it's CPU or GPU. You can also turn your graphics settings down if you haven't done that. Difference can be done outside here. Let's go 0 to 1. Then comment you out. And this. Name. That. Wait a second. Is it just gonna... Okay, yeah, we need to figure out left and right. Yeah, that would make sense. That was dumb of me. Let's go... I suppose we go... String find local local dir is equal to string.find. I need to remember how to use string.find though. This will help us find out left and right. How does this work? That's the string, and then we have the thing to look for. So the string would be name. You know what? I don't think I want to do it this way. No, actually, we will do it this way. String find name, what does it return? It returns something, right? Or a nil? Dump this. But this also is inside of a quote. The dump value is nothing? R? That is also still nothing? Okay, there we go. So if it returns something, equals nil. So if it's the right side, it'll be difference and we're going right. It's a smaller number, right? .6 that way, 0.3 that way, so it's smaller. I think I want this to be the other way around as well. We'll deal with that in a second, though. It's annoying because everyone who's interested in hobbies and stuff in Dublin, it's rural. Okay, yeah. But then again, Ireland is so small, you can do it in less than a day. Nil and... Right. So if it's small number. -1. Or 1. Okay. Difference. Times. Or difference. Okay. Then we're gonna turn in the dir. Okay. Now, we'll wait for the suspension. So, oh, it's going minus that? Okay. I think what we want is plus. Let's see how that works. I don't think it's going to be quite perfect. Yeah, alright. So it's... I think that's the wrong way around. To start with, I think I want to move this to here. Take that. And we're going to move the linear scale to here. That will help us do a better job. Then it's 0.5. Really? If that's what our throttle is, then why are we not accelerating? Wait, is this not actually the throttle? No, it is. No, we were able to get it to be 0. Equal to 0. Oh. Yeah, it won't accelerate. Good. So it is real. So we're going from... what, 0.5? I didn't save. Okay, it's 0.5 to that. So if we... what is steering input? Oh, throttle input, sorry. Throttle input. Oh, we already know what that is. Let's go steering input. Dump. Yeah. That's 0. And then linear scale this. Dump. You. Okay. I see what I've done wrong now. -1 to 1? I think that will change at least a little bit. Okay. Now if I steer, we go 0 to 1 on the throttle. Why is front right not... so hold on. One of these is negative. That should be accelerating, right? Now if I turn left, front right, rear right. Positive. Why is the rear left? Oh, rear left. Okay. Then let's make it L. That one does not. Yeah, alright. That was spelling mistake. Now, okay, now we're getting torque vectoring in that way. Let's just try driving in a straight line. And put it on a little bit of yaw, and it starts to go. Okay. Oh. So now the FL. So the left side has less power and the right side has more power. That is accurate to how we want this to be. Good. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we have to fix that at some point. We now have torque vector steering compensation, except it doesn't seem to work right. Alright, let's get it going. Let it start spinning out, and what are we at? The right side is smaller, and the left side is... well, it's probably going to clamp at 1 anyway. Okay, yep. That is what we want. Now, if I steer to the right... we'll ignore the fact that our tire has exploded. Looks like my gyroff was trying to find manga. All the same issues, though. The right side. So if we're steering to the right is low throttle, and the left is high throttle. It should clamp us. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Let's refresh. And now if we're steering to the right, the left side should have full power, and the right side should have less power. Good. Now if we go this side, left side should have less... right side should have more. So now we have left side has less, right side has more. Good, okay. Let's clamp this. Clamp 0, 1. Perfect. Okay. So, right side. Right side is full power and left side is less power? I suppose I am turning. So now, where right side is less, left side is full. That tried to correct us. Okay. Nice. That works. Yeah, it's just not gonna be perfect. I suppose in the next one, we're gonna be dealing with adding downforce now. This is gonna be fun. We might also deal with the wheels popping off occasionally. Slightly inconvenient. Still live? Yeah, we're about to end soon. So, left should be 0, right should be full. Yep, that is correctus. I almost feel as if, like, it's still not properly doing it. I'm gonna lift up the car to see if we can see the actual fruits of our labors. Alright, if we steer to the left, right is more power, left is less power, like next to nothing. Okay, do we have like a wheel debug that we can have a look at? Wheels debug. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Why is it not loaded properly? Oh, there we go. That is correct. Oh, so the problem there is the tires going beyond the deformation limit. But that does look correct. If we turn that way now, the other side will accelerate. Good. Okay. Well, this is, yeah, proven to be accurate. Why am I not slowing down? I've got the brake on. Have I got airspeed at any point? What's the braking thing here? Wheel speed, airspeed. Wheel speed is less than airspeed. Oh, right. Yeah, because we're jumping in the air now. Are you gonna model all your mechanical stuff? Oh yeah, eventually. That'll happen. Turn right. And good, that accelerates right. Accelerate left. Perfect. Okay, yeah, no, that's all hunky-dory. I'm almost tempted to try driving this on a track now. You know what, yeah. I'm gonna give this a quick little test run. I know it's not in a finished state at all, but I want to give it a try. Change level. Let's go West Coast. Alright, here we go. West Coast. We're probably gonna do a, add brakes on as well in a bit. At some point. If, yeah, there's something definitely wrong with the brakes. So, like, has to be a minimum brake force. Or if we're going in reverse. If we're going in reverse, then yeah. Alright, let's go. Not the easiest. Okay, definitely not the easiest. We might also use this to apply braking. Oh, right, yeah. If we're going in reverse, we should have full brake power, huh? If brake input... Okay, so... If brake input is that... If electric wheel speed is that, else... Sure. Let's all do... if... airspeed is less than or equal to 0, then this yeah, we need one more and electric's value throt is equal to is less than that. It's going to be electric dot values dot brake input. Okay. Now if we're going in reverse, we should be able to brake. Nah. Okay. Well, we'll figure that out at some point. Wait, okay, now our brakes are not working. Let's do that. Alright, back at it again. Why don't our brakes work now? What's happened to our brakes? Ah! Oh, it's so bouncy! Well, how did I stuff up brakes? There, so that's the throttle one. But brakes don't work. Is it this that has the problem? Okay. What about getting rid of this then? Is that the problem? That was the problem. Just the fact that the throttle exists is enough to stop it from working? You got the regen throttle, but why is that not working? Why is it so twitchy? Because we're only at like the beginnings now, and it's gonna get a little worse. So just have that in. All it is it just exists. Okay, well now we don't have acceleration. Uncomment this. And now we have... Okay, let's try that again. 0 brake. Just the mere existence of it. Okay. Let's go re-comment this out. I'm going to go... U equal to electric start value. Throttle input. There. Okay. Now... So throttle input is 1:1. Can we brake? No. So just the mere existence of the throttle is enough to fuck it up. Is that like a one pedal setting? Pedal... Okay, one pedal regen coefficient. This we need to comment out. Comment you out, and go on skis. Okay. Hopefully now we have a thing called brakes. So now we accelerate, let go, and brake. No. Why? Why do you hate me so? You think a lawn mode funny? Yeah, I did that a long time ago with automation. System mods, HUD apps. What do we want? We want not that. Top speed limit reverse. You know what? Let's do that as well. Everything? Yep. Good. All done. Not that that's really gonna do much for us. Why does it... Like, we're not even doing that much. We're just having the throttle factor. Maybe it doesn't need to be clamped to that. I don't want one pedal throttle though. E. Free roam actions. Nope, not that one. Vehicle. Vehicle features. Regen braking. Active smart motor. Modifier 1 plus depov? Don't know what that is. Ignition level. Exit vehicle. Activate. Starter motor. Regenerative braking. Braking off. Okay, maybe that's what we needed to do. So, accelerate and then brake. No. Alright, I'm gonna put brakes back on and we might get ABS in here as well at some point. No, I don't have brakes selected, but I have regen set up. But the regen throttle factor doesn't work, apparently, if we have this. Like the regen throttle name doesn't work if we have this active. Electronics throttle factor name. I don't want one pedal throttle. You know what, let's go... that. Electric motors. It's not what I want. What I want is this. That. Okay. Regen throttle is electric values, device, electric regen throttle name, or 0. Electric regen throttle name. Electric regen throttle name. Or regen throttle. Downloaded AK map yet, Philman? It is free, so I hope you have. Very basic. No, I'm not really a... A mod user. It'll crash before you reach the other end? Okay. Electronics, throttle factor name. Regen throttle factor name. Then does regen throttle get tossed away? At some point? No. Regen throttle is equal to regen throttle. Regen throttle. Is that it? Why would having one exclude the other? I'm gonna comment this out entirely. Why didn't that work? Oh, because of this. Oh. Alright, well let's do this then. There. And then we'll do this. Well that, like it's just a straight up input now. So accelerate and then braking. No. One clearly gets rid of the rest. Well, that was the wrong thing to do. Vehicle. Let's just sort values. Throttle factor is 0. Regen throttle factor is 0. Regen throttle is 0. Regen strength. So if I do away with this and this, (111) surrounded by a bunch of zeros. Alright, let's accelerate. And then let's check regen throttle surrounded by a bunch of zeros. So why? Can I not have regen and a throttle factor? I understand I have about 3,000 hours in BeamNG, and I bet 90% of that is map making and not driving. Yeah. Maybe look at the files for the electric tow rag or something for reference. What are we talking about? Regen torque is raw regen torque times regen throttle name. What if we have one and not the other? So now we have no parking brake, right? No throttle use. Nothing. Okay. We should be able to declare this at any point in time, so now we can go in and maybe get rid of this. No Lua error. Good. What the fuck? Without clutch. Regen throttle. So... update torque with clutch? Which one would we be using? Regen throttle. Electric's throttle name. Wait, what's Electric's throttle name? Electronic... Wait, hold on. Where's that list? Electric's throttle name. Oh! Electric's throttle name. No, that's fine. Electric's throttle name. Electric's throttle factor name. Oh! Electric's regen throttle name. That's under reset. Okay. Electric's throttle name. Electric's throttle name? Okay. Well, I'm gonna try Electric's throttle name instead. Electric's throttle name. That should be fine. That should work straight away. Refresh, home. Any Lua errors? Not by the looks of it. Drive, and then brake. Yeah. Is it just anything that might be considered a throttle? Oh, wait, hold on. U replaced with U. Alright, it has to be all four. It feels like the brakes are working. But not by much. That's definitely doing some braking. Okay, yeah. I think that's working now. We just changed out Electric's throttle factor for just Electric's throttle. Good. Then regen throttle can go away. And now... okay. We now have brakes. Good. Alright, we will have to figure out, like, a torque vectoring under braking, though. But we can work on that. We now have a version of the car, which I can put up on Patreon. It's not really ready for public release. People will just bitch and moan. And I'll make it as a thank you for the Patreon people. But, yeah, this is currently drivable. I mean, there's no steering wheel or anything, so it is very early access. Oh, dear. There's a lot to be done. Okay. We might have the torque vectoring also take into consideration the veering that's happening. So, the torque vectoring will also apply brakes if the steering is too abrupt. But, yeah. I suppose now we just do thank you to my channel members. That includes all my channel members, Patreon people, The BeamNG devs for making the game look so much better now, even if currently it is shaded quite a lot by clouds. But also, thank you to my top tier channel member, DJM. For everybody else, why weren't you here? I mean, don't you love me? Actually, that would be creepy if people came out and said that they loved me. It's happened a few times and it's skeeved me out every single time. It's like, I know, I get it, you could love my content, but me, that makes me feel like you're gonna show up at my place, and if I don't agree with your loving me, then I'm going to get murdered. But yeah, we done. Did everybody have fun today? Lots of fun. We're 2 minutes away from like a normal ending time as well. I usually put an outro there. I was listening to The Grey Room, Destiny in Time. Or Twinkle, The Grey Room, Destiny in Time. I think Pip is a little bit upset that I didn't walk her today.